One last question. Would you seat your child in a car seat that's not correct for them? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Secure their future. Seat them in the correct car seat. For more information, visit safercar.gov/the-right-seat. A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Dr. Ashdown and Dr. Carnivus have been making happy feet in the Mahoning Valley for 35 years. Our offices are located in Cortland, Champion, Austintown, Columbiana, and Howland. Our Howland office has relocated to 8601 East Market Street to the top of the hill. Advanced Podiatry offers sports medicine and treatment plans for all ages. You can also request an appointment online by visiting our website at advancedpodiatry.com. Advanced Podiatry, where surgery is always a last resort.
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solution. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Miss an episode of By All Means, and you could miss a lot.
I have the sound up, and I appreciate the guys that do the work now. But it is with great appreciation I see what the guys do, not only the announcers, but also the players. So we've had wonderful playoffs. I mean, single, double, triple overtime games. It's been fantastic.
By All Means, Tuesdays at 5, right here on Western Reserve Radio and streaming live on westernreserveradio.com.
American Express. Don't live life without it. Keeping your pet happy and healthy. That's what Chewy is all about, which is why we offer veterinary diets, prescriptions, even compounded medications customized for your pet, so you can get what they need to feel good. Save on pet prescriptions and more. Visit Chewy.com today.
You are listening to Sports Radio America. Sports. Anytime, anywhere.
We're at the end of the third quarter at the NFLPA Collegiate Bowl, 17-17. The American team was up by 2 scores, once at 14-0 and once at 17-3. But the national team has taken advantage of a turnover here in the second half, scored a touchdown, got the turnover, scored another one, and we are all tied up at 17. The American team with the football to start the fourth quarter have been stalling just a little bit. Then they had the fumble a moment ago by the running back, Bryant Kobach. I don't know why I can't get his name right with the K instead of the D. But they are facing a 3rd and 4 as we will get ready to get back to action here in just a moment. Long TV timeout taking place. And it looks like that they will get ready to go. So 3rd and 4, Cooper the quarterback, 2 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left, H-back on the left side. And they're going to fake the pitch out, now throw down the field, looking, and that's pass interference. And finally the flag comes in. The grab of the jersey made by defensive back Michael Griffin of Indiana State on the intended receiver, flashing down the left sideline in Dejon Dixon, the Nicholls State wide receiver.
Yeah, Dejon Dixon, he's the complete prospect there, out there, wide receiver. He's high cup, but he can still run routes. You see the ability right there to stretch the defense vertically. DB had no choice but to grab him.
What a talent out of the FCS level. He's second all-time in the Southland Conference, not just his team, but the Southland Conference in career receptions. He's caught a few. 3rd in conference history in receiving yards. Handoff to Kobach, middle of the field, and Kobach dancing around, able to get across the 40, down to the 39. The pass interference call took it all the way up to the 41-yard line, and the 2-yard run by Kobach puts the ball in national team territory. Second and 8 coming up for the American team. Cooper talking with his tight end right now. The tight end in there on that right side, Josh Babich. Babich, the North Dakota State tight end, 6'6", 255. Honorable mention all Missouri Valley in 2021. Snap, fake the handoff, fake the end around, going to throw. Cooper all day, going to throw it off to the sideline to Ezard. It's incomplete. Ezard was just past the 39-yard line, but a nice reaction by the defensive back to stay with Ezard and not let him get that pass inbounds, even though it would have been a short pickup. The defensive play made by Marquise Bell out of Florida A&M, a 6'3", 205-pound defensive back.
Great job by Raheem Lane out of Indiana at free safety. They were trying to get him to step up and throw Dejon Dixon on a post behind him, but he didn't bite on it. Great eye discipline from him.
So Babich out to the right side. It's Ezard out to the right wide. The other receiver is Dixon on the left. Just to the left hip of the quarterback, Cooper, is Kobach. Fake the handoff. Cooper rolling away from pressure. Going left. Throws. Incomplete. Almost picked off by the national team's defensive back, Quantrez Knight, the UCLA guy we mentioned a moment ago. Quantrez all over the place in this country in football. Maryland 3 years, Kent State a year, UCLA to end things, but he ended up second team all Pac-12. Not bad.
Yeah, going to have to borrow some of those frequent flyer miles.
Yeah, guy going one way to Vegas, I tell you. I'm sure he'll loan you some. So 4th down coming up. Offense will stay on the field for the American team, as it looks as if Jeff Fisher is going to roll the dice here with his offense on 4th. Nope, check that. I now see the punter onto the field. Standing back is Blake Hayes at the 47-yard line. Puts the foot into it. Nice hang time. Going to bounce at the 1. Take a great bounce for the American team, and it's killed at the 4-yard line. What a great punt by Blake Hayes, the Illinois punter, 6'6", 225. He was the 2019 Big Ten Punter of the Year, and he puts one down for 43 with very poor field position to start for the next national team drive.
That's all he did in the Big Ten. These punts inside the 10, pinning the opponents deep, and he's doing a great job with that here all week and carrying it over to the game. You love to see it.
The Illini showing up on special teams out here. You love to see it.
Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely. And
we got 5 guys from the Illini here.
It's a Illini festival over here. It's Illinois West out here.
There you go.
2 guys I always try to point out and kind of prop up a little bit during these broadcasts, guys, the long snappers. For the national team, their long snapper, Antonio Ortiz out of Texas Christian University, 6'4", 245. For the American team, it is Cameron Kay, who plays at Troy University, or played at Troy University, 6'2", 234. But those guys never get their names mentioned, and their job is one of the most important on the field during special teams play.
Yeah, it's 1/3 of the game, Jim, and I just had a chance to speak to Kyle Stelter, who's a long snapper specialist, one of these gurus that works with both of those guys, and he said they both stand a very strong chance to stick at the next level.
That's great to hear. Absolutely great to hear. You always kind of root for those guys as all these college teams on TV these days, the long snappers very rarely get their names mentioned unless they do something wrong. So you want to point out the positives whenever you can with these guys. It's the national team getting ready to take over. 1st and 10. They have marked the ball at the 5-yard line, so it's a 42-yard punt for Hayes off the last drive. 17-3 at one point, now 17 all, and all the momentum on the national sideline. We'll see if they can keep things going.
You know, head coach Jeff Fisher playing a little field position battle here, deciding to punt with it. We'll see if that trickles into his USFL duties as he took over the GM and head coaching responsibilities of the Michigan team. It was fun. USFL was out here all week long. They hammered out that contract and announced it this week.
Yeah, I figured Jeff Fisher's out here just scouting. Anything that slips through the cracks out of the NFL, it'll be on his team.
Back at the national quarterback position is Oladokin, and Oladokin will hand off to Carr. Carr is able to start left, cut back to the right. He was going to be caught in the backfield, but a nice adjustment And he's able to get positive yards up to the 9-yard line, a 4-yard pickup. Tisdale brought him down on the defensive line.
Yeah, Mateo Durant, arguably our best running back here from Duke. He had an injury upon arrival. We called up Stephen Carr, last-second add-on out of Indiana, transferred from USC. Had a very good week for himself.
He's got a fullback in there right now. One of the tight ends has come in to block for him, and they're going to go that direction to the left side with Carr again. Carr stringing this out. American team finally going to stop him at the 12-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd and 3. The guy at the point of attack for the American team was Eric Johnson again, that Missouri State guy that you and I were talking about, Lorenz. He has had some kind of game tonight.
He keeps showing up, and he had some kind of week of practice.
Johnson played in 42 consecutive games during his career at Missouri State. So Cal Ripken-like on the defensive line for the Bears.
There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
3rd and 3 from the 12-yard line. Back to the shotgun. Oladokin is going to get the snap, look to throw, pressure, throws, across the middle, incomplete. Trying to run before he had the football that time was Isaiah Weston. Or no, check that. Go to the other side. Corey Sutton. Weston and Sutton looked alike. Appalachian State, Charlotte, North Carolina product, 6'3", 205. Sutton couldn't hold on as he was right at the seam on a crossing pattern.
Yeah, highly productive there for the Mountaineers. One of our bigger wide receivers in this game, coming in at 6'2" and change. Got to catch that ball. Got to hold on to that.
And you see Oladukin recognizing man coverage pre-snap, going to a mesh concept where they get the pick route going. Everything worked. The pass was good, but you can't catch it for him as a quarterback.
I like your delivery, Lorenz.
I appreciate that.
Unless I guess you're Mariota. I mean,
what a punt here. My goodness, all the way back to the 32. That's a field flipper right there as Ezzard is taken down by a special teams member at the 36-yard line. Tackle made by, I believe it was Raheem Lane again out of Indiana, 6'1", 200-pounder. But what a punt that time by the national team's punter in Harding. The Army product really booted that one.
Great punt, great coverage. You love to see Lane get down the field because that's probably where he's going to make his living at the next level.
I like to see a lot of the military guys get their opportunity in this ball, too. I'm glad that you guys brought them in.
That was a 56-yard punt.
Nuts.
And a 4-yard return, actually make it a 5-yard return to the 37. So unbelievable boot by Harding. He lets one go, and the field position game continues to factor in here between Marvin Lewis and Jeff Fisher.
Zach Harding, if he hits him, he hits him really well now. The thing for him going to the pros is you have to be consistent, and that's going to be the big question for him and the big question for him in his evaluation because he's got the big leg, but can you do it punt in and punt out?
They do not have a lot of patience with punters in the NFL, do they?
Hey, the most of these head coaches, I mean, the punters, they're usually out on the side. Same with the kickers and the long snappers. And if you mess up, it's a quick way to get cut.
Well, special teams has been at a premium,
right?
And we've seen that over and over again, especially in the playoffs this year. I mean, the team with the best special teams coaching and the best special teams fundamentals have been winning these games.
My name is Jim Tyree, along with Memphis Spence. 11:14 to go here in the game of the NFLPA Collegiate Bowl. We're tied at 17. It'll be the American team's ball coming up here in just a moment. We're talking with a couple of scouts, NFL Draft Bible. Rick Saratella is with us, and also, and I've done it so many times right that I'm gonna mess it up. Lorenz Leinweber.
Yeah.
Leinweber. Guys. With this event now in the books and all the time you spent on this over the last 364 days, it starts all over again come, Monday, right?
That's right, Jim. We'll be off to the Shrine Bowl, the Senior Bowl, collect final measurements for all the underclassmen at the Combine, and then we turn the page on to 2023.
What's the website again if anybody wants to get the info?
NFLDraftBible.com. We just partnered with Sports Illustrated, so we're celebrating our 20th year anniversary of independent scouting, our second year on the Sports Illustrated network.
There you go. Lights on full, sun hitting the San Gabriels across the way. This is heaven to football players and scouts and coaches. And we're ready to go on 1st and 10. It's Garbers back in at quarterback, throwing quickly, first down, left sideline, complete down at the 35, and then out of bounds. Great catch. Once again, it's Dejon Dixon that's able to pull it in, and a big gainer and another first down for the American team.
Great job by Dejon Dixon, giving him enough space to the sideline for Garbers to drop that ball in there, and then what a job tracking that football over his shoulder.
Nice pitch and catch. Dixon making a bid here for MVP candidate.
27-yard pickup on that catch by Dixon. Already has a touchdown in the books tonight. Garbers shotgun once again, 1st and 10, this time in national territory. Going to try the other side. Going to try Dixon again. This time it's knocked away. And actually that one was intended for Michael Cooper, the Navy wide receiver. And a very nice job by the defensive back that time for the national team, as on coverage was Leonard Johnson, the Duke product out of Hayden, Alabama, played 2,333 career snaps at Duke. That's a lot of snaps.
Under one of the best coaches in college football, Mr. David Cutcliffe. We got a handful of Dukies out here.
He was all county in high school basketball as well. So good athlete. Garbers, one hand on the snap, broken play, going to get taken down in the backfield. Nowhere to go. Getting through to quickly make the tackle that time was DeMarcus Mitchell out of Purdue, 6'3", 265. Spent some time at Southwest Mississippi Community College. I've noticed that Southwest Mississippi Community College pop up a lot here this week at the NFLPA Collegiate Bowl.
Yeah, they're one of those JUCO springboards that, whether it's academically or off the field issues, go there, get it right, get it tight, and then look to hit that transfer portal.
Third down coming up. It'll be 3rd and 15. After the first down broken play, Garbers got somebody to jump. Hard count. Now let's see if it was actually the defensive lineman who it looked to be Benton Whitley.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense, number 91.
Yep.
5-yard penalty. Third down.
Benton Whitley out of Holy Cross, 6'4", 260, 3-time All-Patriot League. He stepped across just a little bit too quickly.
He had a great week as a speed rusher. He's got a really flexible lower half, and he can get to the quarterback. Still waiting to see it happen in this game, but I'm sure eventually he's going to get home. I know we got a couple minutes left. Waiting for that sack from him.
3rd and 10, 9:30 to go here in the game. Garbers on 3rd and 10. Back, now rolling to his right and throwing down the field. It's caught. There is a flag down. It'll be a first down. Dixon caught it on the right sideline, knocked out of bounds at the 23-yard line. But I believe this could be defensive holding. It was thrown in the defensive secondary. It is defensive holding. So I would assume they'll take the play and decline the penalty, which resulted in a first down and a gain of 13. Once again, Dixon, and I'm with you, Rick. He's going to take home the hardware today.
He's stating a strong case, and you saw Zach Van Velkenberg, the Iowa defensive end, hot to trot, trying to chase down Chase Garbers right there. I've been very impressed with the composure, the demeanor of Chase Garbers. The offensive line not doing him any favors here, but he's been calm, cool, and collective.
Van Valkenburg, one of those guys that made his way up from the lower levels of football, started at Division II Hillsdale College, and then found his way onto the Iowa roster. Garbers fakes the handoff, throwing it into the flat. It is complete to Malapaya, and Malapaya scrambles out of bounds in the red zone at the 18-yard line. It'll be a gain of about 5 yards on first down. Malapaya, great size, 6'2", 220. Of course, native of Hawaii, played at USC. That's happened a lot in the past. Finished his career at USC with 1,500 rushing yards, 227 receiving yards. Anytime you can get good yardage on the ground and also come out of the backfield to catch a pass, NFL puts a premium on that.
He's a jack of all trades, master of none, but he could do a little bit of everything well.
Garbers waiting on 2nd and 5. Gives it to Malapaya. Malapaya able to get away from a tackle. Makes a great move. Touchdown, Veve Malapaya.
Put it in the oven. Little shake and bake.
He made 2 moves, one at the 15, one at the 5, and it was over. And the run will go for 18 yards for Malapaya of USC.
Yeah, that was blocked for about -1, but he got 18 positive out of it, took it all the way to the end zone. He had contact in the backfield, was able to break that tackle and take it all the way to the house. Great run.
And that will put the American team back on top. They were up 17-3 at one point, 14-0 to open the game. And now they retake the lead by 7, as long as McCourt can add the extra point. McCourt played 2 years of lacrosse in high school, and he puts it up, and he puts it through. 8:15 to play in the game. 24-17 is the score. The American team back on top. Does the national team have an answer? We'll come back and find out. Jim Tyree, Memphis Spence, S.K. Patrick, Queen Briget, Rick Saratella, and Lorenz Lineweber. All on the way back when we come back here on Sports Radio America.
Move in with Frontier Fiber Optic Internet.
Hey, it's us. Your 10 o'clock video conference meeting?
Sorry, I was on mute.
We heard you were moving.
It's time to upgrade to Frontier.
And get upload speeds 25 times faster than cable.
500 meg internet is just $49.99 per month with autopay, plus free activation. You even get a $100 Visa reward card, too.
So, let's talk next steps.
Do what cable can't. Move in with Frontier.
Go to frontier.com/getmoving for complete offer details. Service is subject to availability and all terms and conditions.
Hey, Ray Magliozzi here. I'd like to carry more parts at my shop, but I just don't have the room. Every time I go in the back to get wiper blades, I trip over a dusty crate of Honda air filters, then bang my head on some GTO radiator hoses. eBay Motors never has that problem. They stock all the right parts at the right prices. 122 million of them, with everything from new headlights to vintage gear shifters. I can't imagine being able to stock 122 million parts. I mean, where would I get all those shelves? eBay Motors. Let's ride.
With fast funding up to $10,000 available through Net Credit, our online application process was designed to get the money you need quickly if approved. You can borrow an amount that meets your needs and repay in a way that works for your financial situation. And we report on-time payments to credit bureaus, so you can build credit history as you repay. See what Net Credit can do for you today. Check your eligibility without affecting your credit score at netcredit.com. All Net Credit loans and lines of credit are offered by a member of the Net Credit family of companies or one of our lending partners. Visit netcredit.com/partners for more information.
8:15 to play in the game, 24-17. The American team is edged out on top again with a 18-yard run by Veve Malapaya of USC. And that makes the score a 7-point game. 8:15, like I said, left to go. National team will get their shot. They'll start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. That coverage, you guys, Rick, I tell you something, as I talk with Rick Saratella, NFL Draft Bible, the coverage you guys had, and I took the Bible for last year's draft, unbelievable the depth you guys get into and the amount of information someone's able to get. Even if you just want to, tag along for the draft broadcast coverage, you guys have everything that Kuiper and his well-groomed bunch up there on the stage are talking about.
Yeah, I always say unlock the magic. Go to NFLDraftBible.com. Go all access. Unlock over 500 scouting reports for the 2022 NFL Draft, and we'll be adding that to that total. Mr. Lineweber here, once he gets back to Germany, we're going to lock him back up in the film room.
Shamari Jones on the carry for the national team on first down, gets a yard to the 26 to throw now. They're going to go back to Kelly. Kelly, deep ball down the left sideline, not able to get separation.
There.
And a flag coming in at the end of the play. It was intended down the left sideline to McCutcheon, and McCutcheon not able to get away from the defensive back.
Interference. Defense, number 24. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
That's Zion Gilbert out of Florida Atlantic that's guilty, the All-Conference USA honorable mention.
Not a terrible penalty because, that could have been 6 right there.
2 times All-Conference USA honorable mention in Gilbert. 248 tackles over 5 seasons. It's a man getting it done right there.
Coach Wade Phillips not amused about that penalty.
Has Wade ever smiled this week? I'm just wondering.
Oh, he has.
The buffet table.
Handoff into the middle of the line, and a couple of yards there as the penalty took it all the way to the 39 on pass interference. So a couple of yards pickup by the Coastal Carolina running back Jones up to about the 37. So it'll be 2nd and 8. Who is somebody, Rick, that just absolutely blew you away? You weren't expecting him to this week.
You know, Gregory Jr. from Ochata Baptist is somebody you hear a lot about. I haven't seen him in person. And, you know, I was down on the field chatting it up with Rod Woodson this week, and we just looked at each other like, man, this kid is the real deal.
Okay. I watched the film. He wouldn't beat once this week. Not once.
Out of the backfield, the pass complete to Jones. He's going to get off the left side. Nice recovery by Kelly. A flag is down in the backfield, and it's going to be a holding call against the national team. And they're going to catch Jachai Baker out of South Alabama, the big offensive tackle, 6'6", 310. He's got 2 degrees in sociology, and he was trying to turn him into a law degree there and plead his case with the official, and the official heard nothing of it.
And I would say, you know, we haven't heard his name too much today, but Austin Allen out of Nebraska.
He made a catch this week that I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
One-hander way up top, but
you talk about size, athleticism. I mean, that guy has got a real shot of getting his name called early.
Kelly going to roll out of the pocket, go short pass, and through the hands of the intended receiver, only about 5 yards upfield. Peyton Hendershot, the tight end out of Indiana, was the intended target, and it falls incomplete. That's going to bring up 3rd and 17. That holding penalty really got him behind the 8 ball on this drive.
Lawrence, who are some of the guys that you've been looking at?
Yeah, Benton Whitley, who we just talked about. I really like Aaron Mosby, the linebacker out of Fresno State, who's someone who played with his hand in the dirt this year at Fresno. They've been playing him at off-ball linebacker. I think he moves really, really well. And he's been intriguing. I talked to NFL scouts. They're very intrigued with him as well. He's got a versatile skill set.
Kelly deep, going to get one completed at the left sideline and enough for a first down on 3rd and 17. They're going to get about 21 down to the 24-yard line, and the catch made by Blake Kern. Check that. I'm sorry. It was Corey Sutton. Corey Sutton, the App State wide receiver that somehow was lost in the secondary. He was wide open. Nobody near him.
Yeah, and you like to see the ball placement from Cole Kelly here. It's something he struggled with throughout the week, kind of had some inconsistencies, but he's been right on the money here in the game.
And the drive stays alive for the national team. 5:46 left to go in the game. They're down 7, but knocking on the door of the red zone again here on the south end zone of the Rose Bowl.
And Sutton with the fancy footwork there, working the sideline.
Tight end is Kern. He'll line up as a fullback, and the offset eye. Handoff goes to Jones. Still turning the legs. Finally going to be brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Really scrappy run there.
And this is why he has turned so many heads this week, not just with that explosiveness, but like you said, he's scrappy. And I had some senior executives tell me in the hotel, hey, get me Shamari Jones. I want to talk to him.
All right.
Julius Falk made the tackle. Falk out of Delta State, defensive back. Another one of those Southwest Mississippi Community College transfers.
Another corner who's not afraid to get his nose dirty, too. Help out in the run game.
Always love corners that can hit, tackle.
So now 2nd and 3 after the 7-yard gain by Jones to throw. Kelly going to try right side down near the 5. It is complete. Only place his guy could pick it up, and the catch is made by McCutcheon. Great catch by McCutcheon. And it'll be 1st and goal from just outside the 5-yard line for the national team and a chance to tie.
You turn on the Montana State film, Lance McCutcheon, he's making a lot of great catches like that, whether it's up in the air, whether he has to go down and get it off his shoestrings. He's got strong hands. He's been showing it all week.
Lorenz making some money in the NFL soon.
Lorenz mentions Montana State. He broke the single-season receiving record at Montana State, 1,219 yards on 63 catches this past season as they made the FCS National Championship game. Lost to North Dakota State. Here's Jones dancing his way. Touchdown, Shamari Jones.
Love to see a guy just hit the A-gap. Boom. Saw it, went straight for it, touchdown.
Couple good, tough, hard-nosed runs. Tie up the ball game here. Hey, a lot of time left. I think we had a record 50 points 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So we're tied up here at 24-23. I spoke too soon. We still got to get the extra point on the board.
Great job by Ja'Kai Baker and Trey Berry down blocking there and opening up that lane for Shamari Jones to score the touchdown.
It's a 5-yard rushing touchdown for Jones. And with 4:07 left to go in the contest, we could be all knotted up at 24, but is this the offense on the field? I believe.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Marvin Lewis national team is going to go for 2.
We got dinner reservations, baby.
Under center, Kelly turns, looks, throws, right side wide open. And the tight end able to pull it in for the 2-point conversion. As pulling it in was Peyton Hendershot. Nobody marked him.
Great design there, sneaking him out late to the flat. And then it's just a pitch and catch.
Hendershot's had a good week here, too. He's one of those tight ends that also got some reps in at fullback and, definitely increased his draft stock. I don't know if he hears his name called, but he's got the make-it traits that you look for.
Yeah, at least making him think about him, right? So Jones, the touchdown. The 2-point conversion is good. And now a 1-point lead, the first lead of the game for the national team. And they're going to actually reset the clock here to 3:47. So not 4:07. They take 20 seconds off of it. And the American team will now take the ball at their own 25-yard line, 1st and 10 with 3:47 to play in the game. And the national team leads by 1. Quarterback coming out onto the field. Looks like they've gone back to Glass. Glass throws middle of the field complete to Allen. And that one will get them up the field across the 40 to the 43-yard line. That's a gain of 18. There's that tight end that Rick just mentioned. The 2021 Nebraska team captain, Big Ten tight end of the year and first team all Big Ten.
Yeah, we joked with Austin when he came on our show. We're not used to these playmaking tight ends out of Nebraska, right?
All right.
6'9", 255. That is a big boy. 1st and 10 from their own 43. Glass turns, hands to Kobeck, and Kobeck able to get up to the 43-yard line, basically the line of scrimmage, and that is all. As the linebacker was waiting for him with open arms there, as the tackle is made by Olakunle Fadukasi, the Rutgers linebacker, 6'2", 240.
Yeah, Fadukasi coming downhill aggressively there and with a really good tackle, limiting that to, a 1-yard gain?
Yeah. He was a Butkus Award semifinalist.
He was.
3rd team all Big Ten. He was the team captain of Rutgers. We see a lot of these guys with those leadership qualities playing in this football game today.
Rocco Nagurski watch list as well.
2nd and 9. Glass looks to throw. Down over to the left side, outside of the flat. Nice move made by Ezzard. Every time the guy catches the ball, he's just as exciting as he can be. And he's going to get the first down into national team territory at the 44-yard line.
He's just so shifty. His change of direction, next level gear is just special.
Shake and bake right there after the catch.
And a timeout with 1:57 left to go in the game. Very, very close to field goal range here for James McCourt, the Illinois kicker. As the ball's at the 44-yard line, I'd say another 10 yards, and you're probably right in his wheelhouse.
They're in his range right now, believe it or not.
So this timeout, they actually set it back to 2 minutes. It was the 2-minute warning, not a timeout called by either team. We got somebody across the way. Let's check in with S.K. Patrick, I believe, over on the national sideline. S.K., are you with us?
Yeah, thank you, Jim. Compared to the first half with no energy from those turnovers, it's been very exciting over here. High energy. At halftime, they spoke about getting the tight ends, kind of getting more momentum, running the ball, things of that nature. And it's played out in the second half as they've exploded, coming from behind from that 17-3 lead. Number 98, they had a hamstring injury. He kind of stretched it out, been back into the game. Back up to you. That's all I have. Back up to you in Memphis.
Thank you very much, SK. He was talking about Roderick Perry. It kind of tweaked his hamstring, but, of course, didn't want to come out of this game as things are getting tight once again. 25-24, the national team with their first lead after going for it a 2-point conversion after their latest touchdown. Now the American team, having only won in this game, in this series, one time back in 2019, when Mike Tice beat Chuck Pagano 10-7, the final score. I still remember Ed Reed waving his towel, dancing around the field.
Yeah, that was Ed Reed's defense, man. He was getting about it. I mean, the plays he started doing fire zone blitzes. I was like, wait, you're trying to win this game, aren't you, my friend?
It is officially dusk here in Pasadena.
Yeah, and since that time, all Ed Reed has done is got inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame and the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
One of the best has ever done it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Glass from his own 44 gives to Kobach. Kobach able to get down to the 40, grabbing him by his ankles and bringing him down was Van Valkenburg. Also gets a little bit of help from Cameron Good out of California, Cal Berkeley. His father, James, played at Oklahoma, was drafted by Atlanta in 1991, but never played an NFL game. So his son hoping to get a chance to get that cup of coffee his dad couldn't get.
Big Josh Sills, the left guard, opening that hole. He's country strong.
Oh.
To play every position on the O-line, too.
Two backs in the backfield. They're going to swing it out to Kobach on the right side, and he'll get the first down inside the 35, down to the 30-yard line. Defensive back coming over to make the tackle on that sideline in front of the national team bench was, I believe that was Marquise Bell, the Florida A&M defensive back. Ball at the 30. Now they're really in McCourt's field goal range. They're going to start using some clock here. 45 seconds and counting. Try to win it with a field goal at the end unless they can score here on a touchdown pass. Glass, shotgun, little pistol look, gives it off to Kobach. And Kobach's going to get inside the 30, down to the 28-yard line, possibly inside the 28-yard line. It is a minimal gain, but they're setting up the field goal try here in just a moment. Zachary McLeod, the linebacker, on the stop for the national team. 15 and counting. May try to get one more off here before they're going to just go up to the line and then hold up. Akil Glass puts out his hand and says, nope, we're not going to snap this. Timeout by the American team with 5 seconds on the clock, 25-24.
Good awareness there by Akil Glass to not snap that ball with 10 seconds left and potentially run out the clock here.
After the game, we'll run down the final statistics and a whole lot more for you, so make sure you stay with us for post-game coverage of the 2022 NFLPA Collegiate Bowl. Want to thank Rick Saratella. We're not running you out, but we want to thank you before we run out of time here.
Oh, yeah.
Rick Saratella, NFL Draft Bible, Lorenz Lindweber, as we appreciate those guys and what sticking around for the second half, doing a little color analyst for us. And you guys, fantastic job and looking
excellent.
Always good to see you guys.
Gentlemen, it's our pleasure. And again, I can't thank you guys enough for coming out here and being a part of the 10th annual NFLPA Collegiate Bowl. Here we go for the win.
It'll be a 46-yarder. Timeout is called by the national team.
And McCourt, by the way, a Illini school record 8 career field goals of 50-plus yards. This one, 46, right in his wheelhouse.
Rick stole my thunder. Ninth in the nation in kickoff touchback percentage as well.
Well, for the listening audience at home who can't see us,
right?
The grind, the reading rainbow that Jim has put together on his scorecard here, it is really, this is one for the ages.
Right.
We're gonna have to frame this one.
Yes.
Well, it's amazing what the internet has done for preparation on these games. I'll tell you that right now. So the national team iced him with a timeout, and now McCourt can win it. Looks like the holder is going to be his teammate from Illinois in Blake Hayes, the punter. The long snapper is K. Snap, placement, kick, long enough. Did it go? It did not.
Wow.
He missed it.
Wow.
Missed it. Wow. From 46 yards, he pushed it wide.
He had
to the
ice
left.
water in his veins all week.
Missed the biggest kick of the week.
Wow. And you know what? that's, anybody can kick a field goal in practice.
That's
but
right.
When the lights are shining bright and you got that pressure.
Yeah. Pressure, Rose Bowl, team hasn't won in a little while, you get out here and you have to perform. This was a performance opportunity that he ended up missing.
So McCart misses the 46-yarder, and that means the national team wins 25-24. They got the 2-point conversion at the other end following their touchdown, and that'll do it for tonight's NFLPA Collegiate Bowl. Post-game coverage coming up. Our thanks to Rick Saratella, also to Lorenz Lean Weber. And then we also want to say thanks to Brian Brantley from the Rose Bowl Legacy Foundation. Thanks to Dane Vandernat. Thanks to Vaughn Hutchinson. And thanks to S.K. Patrick as well as Queen Breget, as we'll come back and start with stats from the game in just a little bit. 25-24, the national team wins in the NFLPA Collegiate Bowl 2022.
Shocked and amazed by the power of fun on Carnival. Riding Bolt, the world's first roller coaster at sea, Brian got thunderstruck so hard, his 93-year-old grandmother felt it 3,000 miles away in Nebraska and immediately booked a cruise. Hooray! Get thunderstruck starting at $289. Carnival. Choose fun. Cruises are in U.S. dollars per person, double occupancy. Taxes, fees, and port expenses additional. Restrictions apply. Full details on carnival.com. Ships registry, Bahamas, Panama.
Identity theft victim.
No, I'm Brenda Connor.
Too bad it's hard to tell which Brenda is real.
That's what you think. I've got LifeLock to monitor my info and alert me to potential identity threats. And if I become a victim, they help fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions at all businesses, but LifeLock can help protect what's mine. How about that, Brenda? Thought so.
Join LifeLock by Norton and save up to 25% off your first year at LifeLock.com with promo code LifeLock.
You're listening to Sports Radio America.
Final score from Pasadena in the NFLPA Collegiate Bowl, 25-24. The national team is able to get the victory, and they now are on a 2-game winning streak after they won the first 8 games in this series. Check that, make it 7, the first 7 games in this series. The American team won in 2019, but since then,
Please stand by for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network on the Live 365 Network and the Live 365 app.
CityView Sportscast is proud to bring you Mineral Ridge Rams football on the Madurix Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week. And now from the stadium with tonight's call, here's Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch.
The Friday night lights are shining in Mineral Ridge, Ohio. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Matt Lipsack. Pleased to bring you the Madurix Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week tonight from Jolene Stadium, E.Z. Whitaker Field in Mineral Ridge, Ohio. Tonight, the Mineral Ridge Rams take on the Jackson Milton Blue Jays. Both teams coming in undefeated at 3-0 as we begin week 4 of high school here in the Mahoning Valley. First game of Mahoning Valley Athletic Conference play for both of these teams. And going to bring in my partner, Matt Emsch. Matt, a good win last week over in Louisville for Mineral Ridge over the St. Thomas Aquinas Knights. 42-6. And I say good. I don't say great. I don't say impressive, because even though the scoreboard told one story, as we'll hear from Brian Shaner, head coach of the Rams, in a little bit in our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates coaches interview. Not the cleanest game for Mineral Ridge, even though it was a 42-6 win.
Right. Yeah. Well put. Well said. And you were also thinking about Fitch and Ignatius are playing tonight. So
yes,
there
they
you
are.
go. On our Western Reserve brothers on number 2, you can find that Mark Means tonight. But
we don't want you to find them though. We want you to be
we
right
want
here.
you right here with this undefeated matchup between the Rams and the Blue Jays. And back to your comment, I agree. A lot of mental mistakes, a lot of flags that weren't their fault, but there were flags from mental errors and a lot of the mistakes that you expect sometimes week 1 and 2, they were making in week 3, and they rolled them. And we can't look away from the fact that 2 weeks in a row, running clock. But as you always say when you're a player or a coach, people are patting you on your back. Great job. You're amazing. We have a lot to work on. If we want to make it to the playoffs, if we want to win in the playoffs, we have to do better than we did. We have to improve every week. And there is always room for improvement. So, yeah, if they improve off of last week, we could see something really special tonight.
And, decent numbers that the starters put up, but Ian Erb comes in with 407 rushing yards on the season, 7 touchdowns. Owen Shingle-Decker through the air, 265, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Brady Balestrino, 12 catches, 206, and 3 touchdowns. Mineral Ridge also, 3 interceptions on defense, and I believe at least 3 fumble recoveries. So the stats aren't all bad for Mineral Ridge, but the penalties really, played a part last week, and the turnovers. And I think of the 3 fumbles that we saw Mineral Ridge give up last week, 2 of them were on bad quarterback center shotgun snaps. And then the third one was just a nice hit. Honestly, a very nice play by the Knights.
Yeah. Number 1, he was something else for the Knights. He was everywhere. But you know what? In a game like this, you have 2 teams that are undefeated, regardless of their schedule. As you saw what I talked to Mark on, by all means, earlier in the week, I had to bring up, no matter what, when you see a team that's undefeated, the first thing you have to do is look at their schedule and the teams that they're beating and how they are doing and who they are, what kind of programs that they are. So regardless of those facts, you got 2 teams that are undefeated. One mistake, like a turnover in a game like this, could be the difference between winning or losing. So they have to get the mental errors under control, and they have to play an almost perfect game.
We're going to go ahead and step aside for a timeout. When we come back, we will have our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates coaches interview with head coach of the Mineral Ridge Rams, Brian Shaner. You are listening to the pregame show here as part of the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
With over 30 years of experience, Bedurks Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333.
Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut French fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amira Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season. Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School football game of the week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Joe Lane Stadium. Let's take a listen to our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates coaches interview with head coach of the Mineral Ridge High School Rams, Brian Shaner.
Welcome into the coaches interview presented by Youngstown Orthopedic Associates. I'm Matt Lispec, and I'm joined by head coach of the Mineral Ridge Rams, Brian Shaner. Coach, thanks for taking the time.
Absolutely, anytime for you guys.
So, Coach, what an impressive win last Friday night over St. Thomas Aquinas. What did you think of the performance?
You know what? I honestly, great win. It's great to be 3-0, but it's like we're still trying to find ourselves. We're making young football team mistakes, and we shouldn't be. Again, it's nice to be 3-0, but we got to clean some things up. And if we have any chance of beating Jacksonville on Friday, we got to do it quick.
And Coach, you mentioned it was not a perfect performance by any means. A few unforced turnovers, a few penalties as well that, your offense able to cash in, but, the turnovers is just unforced errors.
Yeah, and again, it's just mistakes that we just keep on making. We address them, and our boys are working hard at it. They got to stay with the game plan, and no one has to be a hero with a football team. They got to trust the brothers, they got to trust the family here at Ridge, and just do what we do, and trust in the process and get us back on track.
I mean, you want to talk about a unit where I see trust that defense of yours. There were a couple of big plays that they did allow, in a couple of long kick returns as well, but the defense, they put on an amazing performance. Only allowed the one touchdown and put up a touchdown of their own. What do you think of the defensive effort last Friday?
Well, I love our defense. They're the bread and butter of everything we do. And, we rely on them. We preach to them that they're going to get us the wins. They just got to keep improving. We're still trying to fill those shoes of some guys that left last year. And, we got a tough task at hand. And, we keep our thumb on our guys. We're never too high, never too low. But we got to do better in every aspect. And again, everyone's dealing with this. Everything's kind of, but we're in the middle of a great week of practice. Our kids understand how big this game is. They want to fix us. You know what? I like where we are. This week's preparation.
Yeah, definitely. The football teams are forged in the heat of August and September. That's for sure. I wanted to ask you about the game that Jacob had 2 touchdowns in the run game, over 10 yards to carry, playing on both sides of the ball. What did you think of his performance?
JR, he's a great football player. You know what I mean? It's just, again, a lot of the attention goes to Herb. It's nice to have a guy like that can pick up that slack. And, not that Herb's ever a decoy, because he's a phenomenal football player, but JR's finally coming into his own. He's a big football kid, just a big-bodied guy. We love to pound him a little bit. And, on defense, he's one of those anchors. He's been a starter for us since his freshman year. And, I'm happy to see him get this success. But he'd be the first one to admit that there's room for him to grow. There's room to keep getting better. And this is the week that we really need him to show up on that defensive side and tell that unit, we got to play better.
Coach, non-conference plays over. It is time for Mahoning Valley Athletic Conference football. The conference play comes teams that you know a lot about. And that includes this week's opponent, Jackson Milton, also coming in at 3-0. They average close to 400 yards a game on offense. What have you seen on tape from the Blue Jays?
Complete football team. I tell you what, I thought they graduated a lot last year, and they've done a great job of getting guys ready to take spots of those that they graduated. And they're a complete football team. They do well when they're in the spread. Everyone's talking about all these points through school. I mean, they've only given up 20 points in 3 games. I mean, that's on an average. That's, total. We got our hands full with them, and, our kids are going to be up to the task. It should be a great game Friday night. They're doing a great job over there. I mean, it's a complete football.
Cal Mitchell at quarterback. You've already seen some of, a little bit of the dual threat quarterback this year, Pie Valley and Orange. What can your defense do to try to slow him down?
We got to be us. And I say that every week. When we're us, we're a really good football team. You gotta believe in Coach Allen. You gotta understand the defensive philosophy and the game plan to just execute it, because he's second to none. We got a great defense, and we got to get after this guy and their whole team. We got to make this thing just an absolute battle. We have to make it as physical as possible. And again, our defense has to step up and do it. And we always feed off what our defense is doing, and what a task they have this week, to show up. And again, like you said, 400 yards of offense. How many teams are doing that right now this early in the season? And I believe in our guys. I think we're going to show up. We're going to do a really good job.
You mentioned the defense for Jackson Milton. Their point totals allowed through 3 weeks: 0, 14, and 6. So, like you said, 6.3 points a game through the first 3 weeks. What do you think that the game plan might entail a little bit for the Rams?
Well, we got to cut down our mistakes. We can't play from behind the chain. We put ourselves in bad situations. We're just not built to get out of it. You know what? Let our guys play the ball. I mean, Herb's an amazing running back. Owen Shingledecker's taking over the quarterback. I don't know how many people can guard Brady Balestrino. You know what? Our line's young, but they're really getting better. They're really improving. Just believe in us. Just get out there and do what we do. And again, I tell everybody, when I like us, the way we're practicing, the way we perform, we usually do pretty well. And I do. I like the way our kids are approaching this game. I think they understand what's going on in this kind of game. You're 3-0 and 3-0 to open up league play. There's a lot of chips on the table. We don't build up to be a Super Bowl, but it is a big game.
How's the vibe of the energy this week at practice?
Unbelievable. I mean, our guys, it's different. It is league play. They are 3-0. And I don't shy away from words. I think our team always plays the level of our competition. So I think they'll rise up this week, and they're going to play really well against a really good football team. Hopefully when that final whistle blows and it's done, we see the rich Rams on top.
Coach, thank you very much for taking the time, and best of luck here in the upcoming game.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate what you guys do.
This has been the Youngstown Orthopedic Associates Coaches Interview. Let's go back to the stadium.
All right, welcome back inside Joe Lane Stadium, Easy Whitaker Field in Mineral Ridge, Ohio. The Bedurks Butcher Block High School football game of the week. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emch here with you. And Matt, another Chamber of Commerce night for high school football in northeastern Ohio. As I check the Apple Watch, I've got 70 degrees, mostly cloudy, as the sun shines right in our faces here in the press box. And maybe just a slight breeze, but just an absolutely gorgeous night for football.
Yeah, it's perfect. And when that sun goes down, it's going to just become absolutely even more perfect as the hours tick by. So, it is just gorgeous here. This is a great place for football, and Joe Lane Stadium is one of the ones in the area that's a gem.
So taking a look at Jackson Milton again, coming in at 3-0. Caden Mitchell, 486 yards through the air, 162 yards on the ground. He's going to be a handful for this Ridge defense tonight, but it looks like the Ridge offense is going to be the one that takes the field first.
Yeah, and they better be careful, all those boys in the blue and white, because we know after this first 3 weeks that how fast the Rams can get it going if they are in the right mindset.
So Jackson Milton kicking off left to right here as we prepare to start the game on your radio dial. We welcome you in to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School football game of the week here on City View Sportscast. A proud member of the iMedia One Network, going to be Sam Kahn kicking it off for the Blue Jays. White shirts with white pants, blue numbers, and a blue helmet. Mineral Ridge in the home blacks with the orange numbers and the Rams head. The horns on the helmet. Love it, Matt.
Yeah, it is. It is a really cool looking logo. I've gotten to love that one.
Kahn checks the left, checks the right, puts the arm in the air. You can roll for initiative. We are underway, and there's a squib kick, bounces through the line, going to be picked up by an on-charging Rossi, and he's just going to fall on it at the 25-yard line. And maybe Jackson Milton trying to pull a fast one there on the opening kick, Matt.
Well, you know what? I was talking to Coach Chet Allen yesterday, and I asked him, I said, Coach, what should, we expect? They got anything that you're a little worried about? What do they do a lot that you don't see often? He said they do a ton of onside kicks.
So ball at the 25, 1st and 10 at the far hash, coming out to lead the offense. Owen Shingledecker, as we said, he's 12 for 19 on the season, 265, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. He's going to start out with 3 wide receivers. Sidecar to the left is Russell. Coming across in motion is Irv. He's going to hand it off up the middle. Russell breaks 1 tackle to 25, falls forward to about the 28-yard line.
Not a bad job by, I believe, number 78, Anthony Hawksley, the defensive lineman. He's a junior. He's a big boy.
Gain of 3, 2nd and 7. Ball right in the middle of the hashes. Shotgun again, 3 wide. Russell sidecar to the left. Another handoff again. It's going to be a Russell. He's going to break 1 tackle, gets through a hole, gets across the 30, and falls forward to about the 32. We'll call it a gain of 4. And it will be 3rd and 3.
You had Hawksley again. He came through the line really well on a stunt, and he had some help with Sam Kahn, caused some havoc in the background.
And Sam Kahn, the place kicker and a defensive end. That's what I call multi-talented back. Tight end in the backfield. Herb in the backfield. He's going to motion as the sidecar to the right. 3 wide receivers, twins to the right side. Shotgun snap, Shingledecker to Herb, but thrown up in the backfield. And he might have lost one. Going to be 4th down for Mineral Ridge.
Yeah, their defense was really ready for that. I believe the first one on that hit for the Jackson Milton Blue Jays was number 15, Aiden Stanky, number 15, like I said.
And Ridge is lining up to go for it here on 4th and 4. Ball at their own 31. Actually, they marked it the 32, and it's going to be a quick kick. And Russell kicks it off the back of his man, and he's just going to catch it as it pops up in the air.
No, that was not good. I mean, that ball went not only straight up in the air, it went only about 4 yards up in the air. They just handed the ball to the Blue Jays basically on the 20-yard line. Yeah, that's it, the 20-yard line.
They're going to spot it at the 20.
Man, their defense better step it up.
So they actually lose about 10 or 11 yards.
Oh, my God.
On the kick.
What happened there?
It was as if Russell didn't know it was supposed to be a pooch, and he didn't back up before the snap. You got to give yourself room.
Total confusion.
Got to give yourself some room if you're going to make that kick.
Those are the plays I was talking about. You can't make these mental mistakes in undefeated matchups.
Mitchell to take the shotgun snap. It's like 3 wide receivers, and Rich jumps
left
by,
tackle.
I think maybe, but the left tackle jumped first.
Definitely left tackle. That butt jumped up in the air. Number 78, Anthony Hawksley, who was doing very well on defense, by the way.
So false start. We're going to back it up 5 to the 25.
See, this is where this defense that's been so dominating, they need to pin their ears back. They need to start sending some different blitz styles than they have in the last 3 weeks.
So again, Mitchell going to line it up in the shotgun, 4 wide. Now check that, 3 wide receivers, twins to the right, tight end left, single receiver left. I think that's Keegan White in the backfield with him. There's the snap. He's going to hand it off around the end to number 15, Aiden Stanky. Gets the corner, gets that penalty yardage back, and gets back to about the 22-yard line.
Yeah, you basically just all the line basically just took a step to the left, and they just ran with them and did pretty good job getting a tiny bit of yardage out of it. But that defense, as they have been doing the past 3 weeks up till this week, they just have that amazing speed laterally down the line of scrimmage.
So actually, it looks like they're going to mark it at the 23. We'll call it 2nd and 11. Shotgun snap. Looks like 4 wide receivers again. This time the handoff is that check that Mitchell's going to keep it himself, but he's only going to get to the line of scrimmage as coming in to blow that up was number 16, for Mineral Ridge, and that's going to be Caden McCune.
Yeah, Caden McCune with a host of his friends behind him. They were going nowhere. And this is where this Rams team has super shined. They've shined on all three phases, but this defense has been lethal.
So actually, we're going to say he'll lose one. So we'll call it 3rd and 11, 3rd and 12, ball at the 23-yard line. Mitchell hands it off up the middle to Stanky. He gets blown up by Jacob Russell. Met him in the hole. My goodness, what a collision.
I'm sorry I started to cut you off there. I was just so excited. I get fired up. You know, this the old ball player in me. Matthew, I apologize about that. But, oh, man, did Jacob Russell come through. He was one of our players of the game last week. And, man, did he just shoot through there like he had a rocket on.
So 4th, and we will call it 10, as Stanky did get 1 yard there. Brings a man in motion. That's Keegan White. Single back is Stanky. And we have a delay game.
Move him back. Everything that needed to go right for the Rams went right on this series. Because that offensive series...
Or did they get the timeout call in?
The flag went up in the air.
The crew's talking about it right now. You and I both saw the flag and looked up, saw the play clock at 0.
It definitely went up.
And I think, they're gonna give Jackson Milton the timeout.
Okay. Well.
So we're still gonna call it 4th and 10. Ball at about the 22. 7:37 on that S&K painting first quarter clock. We're scoreless as we check that Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard.
Defensive line has just been monsters this first 3 weeks. See how they do it this 4th game.
All 11 defenders within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips left in a bunch. Keegan White is the sidecar. Mitchell back to pass. He's under immediate pressure. Yeah. He gets the pass away, and it's broken up.
That was an amazing job by Aiden Overacre, number 55, flying through there on his stunt. Great job by Coach Chet Allen's defense on that series.
I believe the pass was intended for number 34, Vincent Fay, and as you said, Aiden Overacre applying the pressure, and I think it might have been Ian Erb there to help break up the pass. So turnover on downs.
Matt, we have a very special birthday wish tonight. We want to wish a happy birthday to Harry Bittner, his 73rd birthday from his family that loves you more than you'll ever know. Also, happy birthday from everyone here at City View Sportscast LLC as well.
Happy birthday, good sir. All right, Ridge back on offense. 1st and 10, ball at the 22. 3 wide receivers. Erb comes in motion. Handoff's going to go to Russell. Right up the middle and pushes his way forward across the 25 up to about the 27. Matt, I really don't think that's a great spot, but...
It is not a great spot. That should be moved up at least a minimum of a yard. Man, that kid, I'll tell you what, you better come to play on defense, because if you hit him, you better wrap him up good and get somebody to help you with his legs, because once his legs start churning, he ain't stopping.
And I think that was Mason Hughes. Big boy there in the middle. Here's another handoff. This one goes to Erb off left tackle, and he's going to get the first down as he gets across the 30. We'll call it the 34-yard line.
One of our other players of the game from last week, number 62, Zach Stacy, not only drove his man about 5 yards upfield, he pancaked him, which is the ultimate thing for a lineman to get to eat.
Shingledecker looks right, throws right, quick toss over to Erb, passes complete, gets across the 40, and out near another first down.
And you see, what I like about this, I see Stacy over there. He started out the left. He's over there helping get Herb up off the field. Pick your ball players up, guys. Get the running back up. Get your quarterback up. Help them up off the field.
We'll call it a gain of 9, 2nd and 1 for the Rams. Ball at the 43. Now Shingledecker's going to take it on the quarterback draw. Gets across the 45 and gets the first down. I think he's going to make it out to the 46-yard line.
Nice hit by Aiden Stanky coming through. He went right for the legs, and he did a pretty good job on that play.
So 1st and 10 Rams. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers, 2 to the right. Actually, 4 wide receivers in the spread. Man comes across in motion. That is Ballestream. They're going to fake the jet sweep, and Herb goes up the middle. Nice trip up there by the linebacker. I think that's Aiden Stanky as Herb fell forward. I think they're going to spot him at midfield. We'll call it a gain of 4.
Yeah, Stanky's starting to remind me of what was number 1's name last week.
Damari Menard.
Yeah, he was everywhere, and that's what Stanky's starting to remind me of. He's everywhere.
2nd and 6, 4 wide receivers in spread. Shingledecker runs the option. He's going to keep it. Gets across the 50, and we'll call it a gain of 3 down to the Jackson Milton 47.
And Stanky on the tackle again. He is a magnet, as I like to say, for players who get to the ball.
Shingledecker, 4 wide receivers. Shotgun sidecar left. Izzy and Herb. Herb checks with the sideline. 10 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Throwing left. Looking for his man. That's Pemberton. And broken up. Nice play downfield.
Yeah, he's really lucky. Number 12. I don't know who that is.
So we don't have a number 12.
We do not. But that was a very good play by that young man. He had to turn into a defensive player on that play because that was nearly intercepted.
That was Pemberton downfield having to try to break up that pass. And looks like this is going to be a punt. Russell to take the snap. Gets that right-footed boot away just barely. Bounces at the 7 and then rolls out of bounds right about the 5-yard line. That's a beautiful punt by Jacob Russell.
It was, but boy, they need to get him back a little bit.
At least another 3 or 4 yards.
That's going to get blocked. I'm telling you right now. I don't know why he's so close to the line of scrimmage. Maybe they have a setup where if it looks like you can get that extra 4 yards, you see a hole open, hit it. That was dangerous.
So 4:41 on that SNK Painting first quarter clock. We're still scoreless as we check the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Blue Jays with the ball. Looks like they marked it at the 6. Again, a beautiful punt by Russell. We'll call it about 41 yards on the punt. Man comes across in motion. That's White, and the left tackle jumped again, right guard.
Yep.
So we're going to back it up half the distance to the goal.
I'd be nervous with this crew getting ready to jump on me too. Matt, I have something to say here.
Say it.
Dunlap's Repair Service would like to wish Christian Dunlap and the Mineral Ridge Rams a successful season. For all your plumbing and backflow needs, you can call Joe and Noah Dunlap at 330-718-8650. Go Rams.
4:40 on the S&K Painting first quarter clock. It'll be 1st and 13, ball at the 3. 2 in the backfield, 2 wide receivers. Man, all the way outside the numbers here to the near side. Mitchell takes a shotgun snap in the end zone, hands it off, and just barely getting out of the end zone was Aiden Stanky. We'll see if he lost one.
He had to lose something there, boy. Man, he's lucky that they did not get an old safety there, boy. That defense was all over it. And that's why I've loved this defensive line all these past 3 games up to tonight's game 4. They have just dominated, being led by number 50, Jordan Moore, and also number 62, Zach Stacy.
Well, don't forget Aiden Overacre in there, who loves blowing plays up.
You just stole it from me, boy.
They did lose one, so we're going to call it 2nd and 14. Ball at the 2. Mitchell rolling right. Gets the pass away,
Nope.
and it's dropped at the 15-yard line. Dropping that one, number 25, Joey Zayas. And it's going to be 3rd and 14, ball at the 2.
And that was Jordan Moore chasing him down. He showed some good speed, had him nervous.
And we know that Mitchell can run, too. He's got almost 200 rushing yards on the season through 3 games.
Looking very nervous, though, with the ball.
And as you said, with that Mineral Ridge defense bearing down on him, can you blame him?
No, Jordan Moore is a junior, but he's a big boy.
So 3rd and 14, ball at their own 2. Mitchell going to come under center here. Maybe just a quarterback draw, get some room for the punter. Man comes across in motion. That's White. Coming back across. Mitchell might be trying to draw him offside. 2 seconds on the play clock.
Where's the flag?
And there's the 0.
There it is.
And, I mean, I guess at this point, what are you going to lose?
Doesn't
It's half
matter.
a distance to the goal. It's 1 yard.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So another well, I guess we only had the one delay of game call because
Right. They picked that one and waved it off.
So 1 penalty yard.
But an important one. And, as we know, last week, the Rams blocked a punt of the Aquinas Knights.
They did block a punt, and they caused a fumble inside their own 20 that Ethan Pemberton jumped on for a touchdown. So Mitchell in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Trips to the right. Sidecar. I believe that's Keegan White. Gets the snap away. Rolling right. Gets the pass away. Stanky hauls it in at the 24. That's going to be a first down.
Wow.
What a play by Caden Mitchell.
Yeah, Jordan Rossi, number 3 for the Rams, unfortunately turned his head the wrong way at the wrong time.
Gain of 23.
Did not see that one coming.
That's dangerous. Moving the pocket in your own end zone. More often than not, you get called for holding, and that's a safety, Matt.
Yeah, and Chase Moore was bearing down on Caden Mitchell.
So 1st and 10 as the Blue Jays find new life. 4 wide receivers, trips left, sidecar left. Man comes across in motion. They're going to hand it off on the jet sweep. Coming ahead is Vincent Fay. Could not get the corner, however. That's only going to go for a short gain. Across the 25. Looks like they're only going to give him the 26.
We got, it looks like Preston Holbrook's a little slow getting up. And he's going off the field. That's one player you do not want to lose.
And Preston Holbrook, just a beast in the middle of that Mineral Ridge defense from his linebacker position.
One of our players of the game a couple games ago.
So 2nd and 7. 4 wide receivers, trips left, sidecar left. Mitchell will take the shotgun snap, and he's going to hold on to it. Goes around left side, gets the corner, gets the first down and more out near the 40.
Let's see, losing Holbrook like that, that's his area of the field. He would normally fill and make a nice tackle. He's not on the field at the moment. In fact, I think I see him coming back on.
And I think that they're going to mark it just across the 40, but short of the 41. However, it is about a 13, 14-yard gain and a first down for the Blue Jays. 2:30 left on the SNK Painting first quarter clock.
I take that back. I don't think he has come back on yet.
I do not see number 44 in black right now. As the Blue Jays break the huddle. 4 wide receivers, and it's going to be Mitchell again around the left side. Gets just across the line of scrimmage. In fact, he's going to get about 5 yards now as he gets over the 45 to the 46.
Well, you look at Mitchell, all-purpose yards. He has a total of 236 and 78.7 per game.
I've already got him with 3 carries for 20 yards here in the first quarter as we were at 2:22 left on that SNK Painting first quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard, however, still has zeros on it. So 2nd and 5, ball just short of the 46-yard line. Two backs in the backfield, and we're going to hand it off to Stanky. Breaks a tackle, hits midfield, spin move, and falls forward to the Mineral Ridge 45-yard line for a gain of about 10 and a first down.
Stanky, one of those two-way players. You know, it's not easy playing two ways. You know, you see they don't have a lot of guys on their sidelines. Obviously, not a lot of big boys either. So they, you know, that's a testament to the kind of players that they have. They're tough guys playing two ways.
Yeah, it looks like the Blue Jays only have about 30 on the roster compared to Mineral Ridge, who pushes 40, 45 easy. 1st and 10, ball on the Ridge 45. As Mitchell's going to hand it off to Stanky one more time. Hits the spin move, again, right at the line of scrimmage, but then gets met for only a 1-yard gain.
Ian Erb coming up and showing him that he can play defense as well. So what a nice hit.
Gain of 1, we'll call it 2nd and 9. Ball at the Ridge 44 as the Blue Jays cross into Mineral Ridge territory for the first time this evening.
And Ian Erb, I met him personally. You know, I was telling you, I gave these boys their player of the game gifts. He is a big boy.
He looks like a brick outhouse.
He is. He's built well.
Shotgun. 4 wide receivers, trips left, sidecar right is Keegan White. And timeout as the play clock had run out on the Blue Jays again. We're going to keep it right here. And, you know, Matt, go ahead. You got something for us?
Just wanted to mention Get-A-Me Drain, who specialize in residential, commercial, and industrial drain cleaning services. You can call 330-758-5031 or find them online. They would like to wish the Mineral Ridge Rams good luck in their season. Get-A-Me Drain. You know, this is the first real challenge that the Rams have had this entire season. You get to, you know, this is almost halfway point of the season. This is how you have to prove that you are who you are, that you have that, you know, 0 at the end of your record for a reason. You're going to come up against tough boys, and this is how you get prepared for the playoffs in the OHSAA. You got to play the tough games.
So ball at the 46-yard line out of the Jackson Milton timeout. 44-yard line of Mineral Ridge. 2nd and 9 upcoming with 1:13 left on the SNK painting. First quarter clock. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Chips left, sidecar right for Mitchell. Man comes across in motion. That's Fay. But they're going to hand it off to White. He breaks a tackle in the backfield, gets to the line of scrimmage, gets carrying tackles across the 40, falls forward to the 35, and that's going to be another first down.
You know, they're basically, you know, just running a couple plays. They're going to the outside. You know, the teams that we've seen cause trouble so far for the Rams, they have some of that speed when they hit the outside. That's where, you know, Coach Chet Allen needs to make his adjustments.
Blue Jays break the huddle. Mitchell going to go under center. 4 wide receivers, trips left. Lone back, about 7 yards back there is Keegan White. Going to turn and going to pitch it to White. Around the left side. Comes inside, gets wrapped up there after about a gain of 4. Going to give the tackle to Matt Mounier.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Matt Mounier came in there and laid a slobber knocker on him. When you see that head snap back, you know there's some head hitting going on out on the field. My kind of play. Gets me fired up here.
We'll call it a gain of 3, 2nd and 7. Mitchell under center again, 2 in the backfield. 1 wide receiver left. Tight end comes in motion. That is White. It's like Stanky and Zayas both in the backfield. Now White motions back out to the right side. And is Jackson Milton going to burn their final timeout of the first half?
Wow.
Oh, no, we have the end of the first quarter.
Oh, wow, that went quick. I didn't even notice that. I had my back to the clock.
So, after 12 minutes of play here at Joe Lane Stadium, E.C. Whitaker Field, the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Jackson Milton nothing and Mineral Ridge nothing. We're going to step aside for 60 seconds. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house.
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solution. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Now back to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Back inside Joe Lane Stadium, 2nd and 7. Here comes a handoff to White. Gets blown up in the backfield by Bryce Werman as we start the second quarter here on the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week.
Yeah, Rorman had a really good game. The game one really did some impressive things. He played well every game since then, but right there, he just blowing it up, as you said.
Loss of 3, 3rd and 10 upcoming, but as we saw at the start of this drive, the Jackson Milton offense not afraid of a 3rd and long.
Not at all.
4 wide receivers, trips left. Lone back way deep there is Keegan White. Mitchell under center. Going to pitch it to White around left side. Gets past Monnier, pushes to the 30, across the 30 to about the 28, but it's going to be 4th and 3.
Blake Basista, the sophomore, came up and made a nice hit on that play, along with Brady Balestrino.
So 4th and 3. We'll see if Ridge can get their second 4th down stop of the game.
See some players on D kind of with their heads down, a little bit in pain. Suck it up, guys. This is what football's all about.
Blue Jays break the huddle. Looks like Mitchell's going to be under center. Trips left. Lone back is White. Mitchell turns. Broken play. Tries to get the pass away. He does. He finds Stanky. Going to be a 1st down and more. Gets to the 20 and breaks a tackle and falls down at about the 17-yard line. Nice play design there by the Blue Jays.
Well, see, they
pick up 11.
Yeah, they sucked those defensive players up, just like Aquinas did last week. Obviously, the Blue Jay staff watching what did work for the Knights last week. You just got to keep some players at home just for plays like that.
So 1st and 10, ball at the 17. Four wide receivers, trips left. 7 yards deep is White as Mitchell's under center. Going to turn, going to pitch it. White coming around to the left side. Gets to the 15, trying to cut back to the middle. Breaks a couple of tackles down toward the 10. And I think that's where the Rams are going to get him down. In fact, it will be the 10-yard line. 7-yard gain, 2nd and 3 upcoming.
Tell you what, Zach Stacy had a really good play. He blew it up. He was getting double teamed on that play. He blew it up during that tackle there, and that's why it stopped and didn't get any farther.
So ball at the 10, 2nd and 3, right in the middle of the field. Trips left, lone receiver right. The deep back is Keegan White again, Mitchell under center. Gets the snap, turns, he's going to hand it off to Stanky, coming around the corner, gets to the 5, tumbles forward, and that's going to be a 1st and goal for the Blue Jays as Stanky on a little tight end sweep gets down to the 2.
Ian Erb almost had him. It was one of those grabs at his shoestrings. He just missed him. You know what? They're like I said, you're going to come up against some teams that know what they're doing. They have a staff that knows what they're doing. They score, you just suck it up, and you end up putting some points up yourself.
Shotgun, 3 wide receivers, tight end left. Mitchell going to take it himself. Around the left side, he's going to be hauled down.
Great job.
Bottom of that pile, waiting to see who gets up. I believe
That's Holbrook.
That is Holbrook back in the game. And I think we're going to call that no gain.
Yeah, he went out with a little bit of a ding. I knew the walk. It was one of those that you just take a ding. You see things in kind of 3s and 4s, and you shake it off, and you get back in the game, and you see how important he is to this defense.
Actually, it looks like Mitchell lost a yard, so great work there by Holbrook. As we tick inside 8 minutes left on that S&K Painting second quarter clock. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers, trip bunch left, and then a single wide out to the left. That's Fay. Mitchell in the shotgun, sidecar to the left. Going to take it himself around the left side. Gets the corner, gets the touchdown. Caden Mitchell, a 3-yard touchdown run with 7:44 left on that S&K Painting second quarter clock. Jackson Milton 6 with the extra point pending, and Mineral Ridge nothing as we check that Jesse's Dairy Co. scoreboard.
And you got a Blue Jay down in the end zone. I can't see who it is, but they definitely like that left side very much. They make it very obvious that they're going to whichever side. They just load it up. The Aquinas Knights, like I said last week, they did very well running around the ends. You got to start changing things up. Got to keep some guys at home. Send some stunts. You gotta shut that up.
Believe it's 34 Vincent Fay, maybe a cramp as he's tapping his leg.
Not a cramp. They would be addressing by stretching it right now. He's pointing at his knee, I think.
Trying to stretch himself out a little bit. Let's see if we can take a look at the out-of-town Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Springfield 28, Waterloo nothing. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. That was the last score update we got from studio back in Struthers.
Real quick, I wanted to say again, we have a very special birthday wish tonight. We want to wish Harry Bittner a happy 73rd birthday from his family that loves you more than you will ever know. Happy birthday, sir, from everyone here at City View Sportscast LLC.
And it was Vincent Fay, the Blue Jay shaken up, able to walk off under his own power. So, Sam Kahn on to kick the extra point. Kahn, the right-footed kicker. Snap is down. Hold is good. The kick is very good. So, with 7:44 left on the S&K Painting second quarter clock, the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard reads Jackson Milton 7 and Mineral Ridge nothing. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house.
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solution. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Now back to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Back inside Joe Lane Stadium, easy Whitaker Field in Mineral Ridge, Ohio. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Jackson Milton 7 and Mineral Ridge nothing. Was a 3-yard touchdown run by Blue Jays quarterback Caden Mitchell.
He can run. I mean, you and I were looking at his stats. I mean, those stats don't lie. He got them all for a reason, and They just have to make some defensive adjustments. And if you're going to make them, Coach Chet Allen is definitely the man you want doing them.
Caden Mitchell coming in, averaging 8.1 a carry, and that was his third rushing touchdown of the season. So Mineral Ridge looking for an answer on offense. Sam Kahn to kick it off for the Blue Jays, but Matt, as we said, you have to watch Kahn because the Blue Jays like the trickery.
Yeah. Coach Allen said that they like to kick onside kicks quite often. So they do have their all-hands team out there for the Rams.
Here comes our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoff. Kahn runs up and does go for the squib. Hits Russell, bounces past the Rams and pouncing on it.
See?
At the 32, maybe the 33. We'll see who's on the bottom of that pile.
That's the Rams ball for sure.
And it was Jacob Russell.
Very close.
Very close indeed. As a line drive kick, as Kahn hit somebody at the 50 as he kicked it.
See, and even though you got your all-hands team out, you got those guys, well, hey, I want to be the one to grab this ball, and it pops in the air. That gives a chance to that kickoff team. That's why it was so close. You just got to be careful.
So ball at the 31 near hash. 7:42 left on that S&K painting. Second quarter clock. Shotgun for Shingledecker. Sidecar to the left is Herb. 3 wide receivers to the right. Single wide receiver to the left. I believe that's Balestrino to the far side outside the numbers. Be a fake handoff. Shingledecker going to take it himself up the middle. Get ahead to the 34. And they are going to spot him at the 34. So 3-yard rush for Owen Shingledecker.
Counter Trey left. Bringing Stacy and Chase Moore out down the line, pulling them. That's some beef, boy.
Shingledecker again running the option to Herb. Now he's going to take it up the middle. He's got some room. Got across the 40, and I think he's going to fall forward for a first down.
And they're doing a good job, hitting him low. I believe that was Caden Mitchell who actually made the stop there for the Blue Jays. He's definitely not going to take him up high.
Actually, looks like they're going to give him the 42, so we'll call it gain of about
8
and a first down. Shingledecker looks left, throws left, pass is caught. Coming ahead is Julian Russell for a gain of about 5, maybe 6, as he gets up near the 48-yard line.
Matt, I talk about this all the time, and I'm going to say it again right now. You're in a tough, tight game with a good team who has prepared well. Don't go for the all-out, big-time, touchdowns for the news at 11:30. Just work on getting a new, fresh set of downs.
I do see TV 21 and 27. Here's a handoff up the middle, goes to Herb, pushes the pile forward, broke a tackle, and gets to the Jackson Milton 46-yard line. That will be a gain of 6 and a first down.
And that's where the Rams need to play tonight. They need to play on a field of 10 yards. That's it. They've got the players to do this all night long.
Actually, they gave him the 45. Shingledecker back to pass. Looking left, throws left, has a man open. Balestrino fighting for it. He made the catch.
And a flag.
But will it be offensive or defensive pass interference?
Oh, no, there might have been a little push offensively.
I saw a little push, I won't lie. But shrugging his arms right now is Joey Zaya.
That looks defensively to me, I hope. I think that, they're definitely defensive pass interference. Could have gone either way, but it didn't. Move them Rams down the field. Great job. That was a great catch. He definitely did. He didn't turn his head at all. He was just staring at him the whole time. If you're a defensive back trying to learn how to play and not get a flag, turn your head once or twice, guys.
And as Brian Shaner said in our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates coaches interview, I don't know who can guard Brady Balestrino.
He's been incredible so far, and you see him being guarded there. I mean, kid had to, do everything he could to try and not get him to catch it, and he got flagged. So
I'm just waiting to see if they're going to mark it at the 14 or the 15. Pass interference on the defense. We have a catch. Penalty is declined. First down Mineral Ridge as they make it into the red zone. Looks like they are going to spot it at the Jackson Milton 14-yard line.
I would run it over that right side, run it over with Stacy.
Shotgun. 3 wide receivers, trips left. Single wide receiver outside the numbers to the left. Shingledecker, shotgun snap, hands it off up the middle to Herb. Cross right guard.
Exactly what they did. You gotta get off of some of your best. Zach Stacy last week was our defensive player of the game, but he did just as well offensively all night. He's just a monster. So that's where you got to run the ball.
We're going to call it a gain of 2. 2nd and 8. Shingledecker looks left, throws left, looking for Ballestrino in the corner of the end zone. Broken up, but we have a flag.
Yes, we do. And who is what's
That's
that?
Joey Zaya again, I believe.
Yeah. With his arm saying what I do. You're against a beast of a receiver, guys. You know, Ballestrino definitely, in my opinion, one of the best receivers in the Valley. Him, there's an amazing one at Fitch that gets underused, Dom Perry, who's incredible.
As the Jackson Milton faithful here in front of us voice their displeasure.
Even though we are calling the game for the Rams, guys, that was pass interference.
So 5-yard penalty and a first down, or 5-yard penalty, not a first down. That's weird. Okay, 2nd and 3. Herb up the middle, breaks a tackle to the goal line, touchdown.
There you go, baby.
Ian Herb, the 7-yard, we'll call it a 6-yard touchdown run with 5:23 left on the SNK Painting second quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Jackson Milton 7 and Mineral Ridge 6 with the extra point pending.
Grant right behind Zach Stacy, that right side of the line, and that right tackle, who I believe is Chase Moore. They have just been beasts. The entire offensive line has been playing out of their minds the last 4 games.
Landon Powell on for the extra point. Herb to hold. Low snap. Herb gets it down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. What a play by Ian Herb. The snap bounced.
Yeah,
right
oh my, I missed that one. That's why I trust your eyes. You can see better than I do. What did I say? I said at the beginning, you know, there was a lot of low snaps last week. That could really cause some problems down the road. They have really got to just start spending more time on the practice field snapping. Sorry, guys. We're going home for the day. You guys are going to stay on the field and you're going to long snap. You're going to practice field goal and extra points until you stop snapping those so low.
So we're going to keep it right here. 5:23 left on the SNK Painting second quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 7 and Jackson Milton 7. Let's take a quick look at the stats here. I've got Ian Herb, 6 rushes for 29 yards and a touchdown. Owen Shingledecker, 3 for 4 passing for 47 yards. Brady Ballestrino, a catch for 32. Ian Herb, a catch for 9. Julian Rossi, a catch for 6. On the other side, I've got Keegan White, 5 carries for 23. Caden Mitchell, 5 carries for 22. Aiden Stanky, 6 carries for 20. Caden Mitchell is 2 for 4 for 34 yards. Both of those catches go to Aiden Stanky. And we're at 7-7.
Definitely what we expected. We knew it wasn't going to be an easy matchup for either team. And this might go on like this all night long.
Landon Powell to bring us our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoff. Going to kick off from the right hash or the near hash. And I think I saw Springfield 35 and Waterloo nothing as they just entered the second quarter.
I'd like to see that Fitch Iggy score.
Powell pops it up. Be fielded by Caden Mitchell as he came forward to the 25. He gets punished at about the 34.
David Baker, the junior wide receiver defensive back, came down and laid the wood.
See where they spot it. We're going to put it down at the 34. And see, we know Landon Powell can drive the ball deep, so you also have to think that, you know, the pop-up kick there is part of the plan.
Yes, it really is, and they've done a great job by playing that mindset.
So, 4 wide receivers, trips right Single wide receiver left, sidecar to the left as Mitchell prepares to take the shotgun snap. Now check that. It's actually Mitchell motioning out to the boundary. White's going to take the direct snap here, and he's going to carry around right guard, get across the 35, and fall forward to about the 37-yard line.
Good job by Chase Moore and Ian Erb on that tackle.
We'll call it the 37. On a gain of 3 for Keegan White. 2nd and 7. Ball just inside the near or the left hash as Jackson Milton attacks from right to left here in the second quarter. And it looks like it's going to be Keegan White to take the snap again. Mitchell's the sidecar, motions out to the left. White hands it off to Stanky coming around left side. Gets across tackle, gets submarined. Is that Brady Balestrino? Yes, it was. My goodness, what a hit.
Yeah, he came up and he showed, guys, I'm just not a pretty receiver. I can do it nice and catch it like Jerry Rice, but I can lay the wood as well, and boy, did he.
As Aiden Stanky, as he got across the line of scrimmage, Brady Balestrino sent him heels overhead. So 3rd, and we'll call it about 4. Ball just inside the 40-yard line.
Stanky slow to the line up right now, too.
And Keegan White's going to take the snap again. Cal Mitchell running up at running back. Now he motions out to the left. Hand it off, and they're going to pitch it to Mitchell. He may go try deep. He's going to throw it. Looking for it is Pemberton. He picks it up.
Good job.
Check that, not
that
Pemberton.
That was Caden McCoon.
It was Caden McCoon, who knew he couldn't get back far enough to make the interception, but able to tip it away from Vincent Fay just barely. Fay still almost cut it off the deflection.
He did almost do it, but he just got enough of his hands on it. Great job. And I'm going to tell you what, he saw his life flash before him throwing that ball, because he had 3 defensive line of coming up on him, led by Zach Stacy.
4th and 4, ball at the 40. Jackson Milton going for it again. 1 for 2 on 4th down. Mitchell running left. Has a couple of blockers, but he runs into Balestrino, and he's going to be short. In fact, I think he lost 2 on the play. Turnover on downs.
Balestrino and Matt Mounier both getting him. He went, no, we got a flag on the field.
Right in the middle, could be a hold.
That's against the Blue Jays.
And I think Rich is going to decline the penalty. That'll be a turnover on downs. We're just waiting for the official indication.
Yeah.
Holding on Jackson Milton. Go ahead, Matt.
Dunlap's Repair Service would like to wish Christian Dunlap and the Mineral Ridge Rams a successful season. For all your plumbing and backflow needs, you can call Joe and Noah Dunlap at 330-718-8650. Go Rams.
And in fact, Caden Mitchell lost 3 on that, so the Rams going to take it over in beautiful field position. Ball at the Jackson Milton 37. 3:39 left on the SMK Painting second quarter clock. We're tied at 7. So says the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard.
That first half flying by. If they could get some points going into the locker room, that would be huge in this matchup.
Well, Matt, a lot of running the ball, but the passes that have been made have been completed.
Yep.
So those things all keep the clock moving. Shotgun snap, handed off to Herb. Hit a little bit behind the line, but going to fall forward to the 35 for a gain of 2.
And that was, I believe, Keegan White who had the hit. He's limping he's really hurting right now. So, Herb runs the ball with a passion. So you go up and you take him on. Like I've said a few times already, he not only runs hard, he's a physically big kid. I'd say he's about 6'1".
This is big kid football right now, Matt. Is shotgun. 3 wide receivers, faking the handoff, looking left, throwing left, looking for Balestrino. Got open, got held.
No flag either. He was waiting for that flag, too.
As the pass was a little short from Shingledecker. And actually, Nathan Brody looking for a pass interference call on Brady Balestrino, who he's saying stopped his defensive back from getting to the ball.
No, Balestrino pulled up early, looked around, and he guaranteed he was going to get a flag. I thought he would too. He had his right arm locked in.
I saw the arm bar there.
Yeah.
By the defender, kind of preventing Balestrino from coming back to the ball, but no flag. So we're going to go with 3rd and 8, ball at the 35. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips left, sidecar to the left, Izzy and Herb. Shingledecker looks left, but here comes a man in trouble. And he's going to pitch it to Herb. Breaks a tackle. Herb gets a on the left side. Holding call upcoming as Herb gets down to the 20.
There's a
and
flag.
Shingledecker's hurt.
There's a flag. I think that's against the Blue Jays, though. I think there was a dirty shot there afterwards.
The flag was just as Herb broke around the left side. Great job by Shingledecker getting the ball out as he was being wrestled to the ground.
He is in major pain. This is not good for the Rams.
Jace Greco was the one trying to wrestle down
against the Rams.
And it is a holding call on Mineral Ridge as Owen Shingledecker down in some discomfort.
More than discomfort. He is in agony right now. And you can't lose any players. Let's be honest. You can't lose any starters. But when you've got the guy handling the ball every single play, and that's not good.
Now, we know that Ian Herb can play quarterback.
Yes.
He was quarterback for most of the opener here against Pymatooning Valley.
Right. But you're losing him.
Owen Shingledecker is, we've seen him the last 2 weeks, grab the reins of that quarterback position, as Coach Shaner said. And, not necessarily if you put Ian Herb at quarterback, you're losing him as a runner, but you're kind of losing him a little bit as a decoy because there's so many things that he can't do if he's playing quarterback.
Well put, well said, partner. I that's exactly where I was going with it. You focus more on him at quarterback and like you just said, he can do less now on the field like he just did. And if it wasn't for that hold, that would have been incredible. Let's all just, hope that he's okay.
As Shingledecker still being attended to by the Mineral Ridge training staff, they are going to spot the ball at the Jackson Milton.
He's up, limping.
45-yard line.
He's up, and he's under his own power, taking it a little light. Let's hope he's okay first and foremost. Secondly, that he can make it back on the field. Just for a second, Get-A-Me Drain, who specialize in residential, commercial, and industrial drain cleaning services. You can call 330-758-5031 or find them online. Would like to wish the Mineral Ridge Rams good luck in this season.
So 2:45 left on the SNK Painting second quarter clock. Going to be 3rd and about 18 as the Rams need to get to the 27-yard line to get a first down. So 3 wide receivers to the left. Single wide receiver to the near side is Julian Rossi. Herb's going to be a quarterback. And I believe his sidecar is going to be Jacob Russell. Herb back to pass. Looking left, throwing left, looking for Balestrino. He got past his man. He caught it.
He did. Beautiful. This kid has to be one of the top 2 or 3 receivers in the area. Everything you throw at him, he catches. And honestly, I'm going to bring up a player we're not even going to see this year again. He reminds me of this amazing receiver from Fitch, Dom Perry, who is just Mr. Money every play. That's who I'm going to start calling Balestrino, Mr. Money.
Gain of 33, ball down to the 12, 1st and 10. Herb hands it off to Russell off the middle, gets to the 10, gets pushed back, trying to shed some tacklers. And I think they're maybe going to say that he went backwards of his own momentum, and they're just going to say no gain on the play.
You know what? As you saw him running the ball there, you cannot take him up high. They tried to take him on high. What happened? They bounced off. He kept running. They took him down low. That's the only way you're stopping him. He's like a cannonball.
Now it's going to be Bryce Rohrman, the sidecar. Trips right. Single receiver to the left is Balestrino. Herb fakes the handoff. They try to get the corner. Breaks the tackle. Gets across the 10. 5-yard touchdown!
All right, baby.
Broke the tackle of Jace Greco in the backfield, and Herb with the 12-yard touchdown run Mineral Ridge takes the lead with 1:52 left on that SMK Painting second quarter clock.
What a play. His speed is incredible to have such a big kid run so fast. That offensive line and the receivers all did their job. They got on bodies. I'm going to tell you what, Zach Stacy pancaked somebody. He got back up and got on top of someone else and helped that play score.
And Matt, I'm telling you, Jace Greco thought he had him. Snap down. Powell's kick is blocked.
No. See, what did we talk about? It was just too low. It was another low snap. Those low snaps, and you know what? That's worrisome in a tight game because every point counts. You do not want that missed point coming back to haunt you later.
Second blocked PAT on the season for Landon Powell. 1:52 left on the SNK Painting second quarter clock. Jesse's Dairy Coke scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 13 and Jackson Milton 7. I think we're going to have to keep it right here. As the officials are huddling, Brian Shaner looking for some kind of explanation there.
Well, we'll take this time, and we have a very special birthday wish tonight. We want to wish Harry Bittner a happy 73rd birthday from his family that loves you more than you will ever know, sir. Trust me, they do. Happy birthday from everyone here at City View Sportscast LLC as well.
Jump over to the text message chain from Studio Central. I've got Austintown 7, St. Ig nothing in the second quarter.
Let's go, Austintown Fitch.
And again, a score from 3 seconds left in the first quarter was Springfield 35, Waterloo nothing.
Springfield just bringing them behind the woodshed.
Turn the light on, Matt. Hey, there we go. That's a little better. I know those old eyes of yours. I want you squinting at the.
I like it dark, man. You know, I'll just give you a little personal side information here. My family, my friends, they all call me Batman because I just love the night. I love how dark it is, and so I have no problem seeing it at night.
No. I'm not too old for that, or too young for that, I guess.
I love comics, man. Watch it. Hey, any age. I'll be 100. If I make it to 100, I'll still be loving comic books.
Landon Powell to bring us our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoff ball at the 40, right in the middle of the field. Waiting for our officials to get set. It's like Caden Mitchell and Keegan White, both just inside the 20-yard line. In fact, looks like they're both going to post up at the 15. As we look for the Blue Jays offense, try to run the 2-minute drill here. Powell runs up and gives it the boot. That's a squib. Going to be fielded at the 37 by Keegan White. Breaks a tackle to the 40.
Oh!
Stiff arm. Trying to get around the far side. Gets past Silbiak. Flag on the play.
Wow, he really stiff-armed that young man. I'm not going to say his name because he's very young and he got stiff-armed. Hopefully that's against the Blue Jays.
I would imagine that's kind of in the
Face
position
mask.
of holding. I don't think there was a face mask.
I hope not. I'll take this quick break here to announce Ursuline is up 32-0 in the second quarter on East right now.
And the Blue Jays kind of lining up like it's against them. So otherwise, the ball would have been on the Rams side of the field.
I have to say, though, Matt, I got to give him, what was the young man who ran that back?
Keegan White.
He laid a beautiful stiff arm. That is like something out of Madden. It was perfect. Any young people listening to this and watching this game live, that is how you do a stiff arm.
So they're going to mark it off 15 yards from the 45. And looks like the Blue Jays are going to put it in play at the 30. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Sidecar in the backfield. Mitchell rolling left, trying to get away from Warming and reverses field. Nice block there by number 18, but heard some shouting looking for a foul from the coach's booth down the press box. As I thought that was one of those blocks where like going back toward your own line of scrimmage I know in college you're not allowed to do it, but it looks like Mitchell can maybe going to get a 1 yard gain
crackback
here.
block.
That's what I was looking for.
That's what happened to Chase Moore. He got a crackback. You know what? I have to comment this about Chase Moore as well. He's one of the biggest kids out there, and he's just a sophomore. One of that group of these young guys who have stepped it up because they don't have a lot of seniors on this group that are just playing out of their minds.
So all of that running for Caden Mitchell. It's only a gain of 1.
That's that great lateral movement by that defensive package that they have. Oh.
And is that going to be the final timeout of the half? No, timeout Rams with 1:29 left on the S&K Painting second quarter clock.
I have some scores here, too.
Take the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard away for us, Matt.
We have Campbell, 7, Newton Falls, 7 in the second. At the end of the first, the two brothers, Canfield and Poland, 0-0. The Pavlansky brothers, Mike and Tom. Cardinal Mooney up 8-0 over Clyde in the second. Brookfield up 14-0 over Champion in the second quarter. Cheney and Marlington tied at 0. Crestview losing 14-6 to Liberty in the second. Beaver Local 29, East Liverpool 0 in the second. Garfield beating LeBray 21-0 in the first. Grove City and Farrell 0-0. Farrell's good. Boardman in a decent game with Howland, and the second up 14-6 over Howland. Niles beating Hubbard 24-0 in the second quarter.
Mark Mean's going to be very upset.
Yes.
And looks like my Hoover Vikings are up 20-3 at halftime on the Louisville Leopards. All right, 2nd and 9 for the Blue Jays. Shotgun, 2 wide receivers, tight end left, sidecar left. Mitchell back to pass, looks left, throws left. He's going deep. Looking for Stanky, overshoots him by a solid 6 yards. Nice coverage by Ethan Pemberton.
Yeah, he knew. He just good arm. It just, you got to put it in your receiver's hands. They got some, nice, tall, lanky receivers, and Aiden Stanky has had a great game so far.
And Stanky, I believe, averages about 70 yards a game receiving, if I can find it here. Yeah, 72.3 through the first 3 weeks. But as I click over real quick, I love this app on my phone. Stanky, 2 catches, 34 yards.
First real test for both these teams is tonight.
3rd and 9, 2 wide receivers, tight ends to each side. Mitchell looking left. He's going to run.
There you go.
Runs into Holcomb, only gets to the 30-yard line. He's going to lose one. And that's going to be a timeout. Mineral Ridge, 1:14 left. And
Bryce Rohrman, I got to give him the credit. Bryce Rohrman on the tackle for the Rams.
So loss of 1 for Caden Mitchell. Now, Matt, we have not seen Jackson Milton punt. They've gone for it on all 4 fourth downs.
So that tells us something, possibly, that they don't have a punter.
I mean, we know Sam Conn, the defensive end. We know he's their place kicker.
Mm-hmm.
But they do not list a punter on their roster.
Well, punting is a different story.
Absolutely it is.
So, if you got guys trying all during preseason, guys, we got to find somebody who can punt here. And every single one of them it really is a specialized talent. I'm not embarrassed to say, that was something I tried to punt, man. I was terrible at it. It takes a specialty to do that.
So ball's at the 30, going to be 4th and 10. So we'll see how the Blue Jays break the huddle.
Both teams with 1 timeout.
And they're lining up like they're going to go for it. 4 wide receivers.
Just watch the ball defense. It doesn't matter. They're definitely going to try and get 5 extra yards at the start of this play. He's going to be trying to draw them off sides. Just pay attention to the ball. Look at the ball.
Caden Mitchell does look a little deeper than a normal shotgun snap. Could be a little pooch punt.
It looks like they might be punting this one.
Mitchell is about 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Gets the snap, and he is going to punt it. Very nice high kick. Some nice hang time there.
Wow.
Bounces at the 34 and get a roll out of bounds.
He's lucky that went out, because that would have had a great roll if that would have stayed in, too. Well, that just answered our conversation right there.
That was a beautiful punt.
Beautiful.
Looks like they're going to mark him at the 34.
Great job by the Rams defense. Stepped it up. You know, they were down, and then they scored twice again. You got to get those snaps up higher on extra points. Let's pray that extra point doesn't come back to haunt them. You know, the easiest way to take care of that, score some more.
So 106 left after the 36-yard punt.
Definitely enough time for these players to score some more points.
Trying to see who's in at quarterback.
It looks like Herb.
It looks like Herb because he's like the biggest guy on the field. So it will be Herb flanked by Russell. Herb fakes the handoff, going to take it up the middle.
Oh, that was a horse
there.
They got him.
Are going to get it.
Yep.
I think the guilty party going to be number 71, Brody Pugh.
Yeah. You know, I've said this before, and this is the same thing that goes for face masks. When you are on defense and you just come up against a player who's super quick and agile, you grab for anything you can. And sometimes it's a face mask or it's a horse collar. And that's what happened there.
They call it a face mask, but I was certain it was a horse collar.
No, that was no face mask. You were correct, my friend.
But at the same time, they only called it a 10-yard penalty as they put the ball down at the 46. Herb looking left, throwing left into double coverage.
Oh, no.
Intercepted by Mitchell. He's at the 20 to 30. Cuts back across, coming to the near side, looking for a blocker, being forced toward the sideline and ripped down.
That was number Caden McCune.
Was Caden McCune.
He's getting up slow too. Yeah. Caden Mitchell, you know, when you have a team that doesn't have a lot of players that can play one way, or you have two-way players all the time, you always get those quarterbacks that are usually if they're two-way players, dangerous defensive backs. And he's dangerous at defensive back. Come on, defense. Pin your ears back. You got 41 seconds. Let's go into the locker room up.
So ball at the 36 of Jackson Milton.
They're going for Stanky.
Mitchell back to pass, looking left, looking for Fay. He's going to let it go. Double coverage and falls just incomplete. McCune was the closest man to it.
He looked first at Stanky. Stanky went over the middle. He was perfectly covered. McCune's also, they got two really good receivers. I'm going to tell you what, their quarterback receiver core are very dangerous.
So after the incomplete pass, 2nd and 10, ball at the 36. 33 seconds left on the SMK painting. Second quarter clock. And it will be Jackson Milton to get the ball first in the second half. Let's remember that. Mitchell back to pass, looking left, throwing left. Pass is caught by sliding Stanky at the 44-yard line.
I'm right here, right up, and yes, we are following the Rams. I am not being one-sided. That ball bounced off of the turf. But if you can make it look like you caught it, I mean, refs are only human. They can make mistakes. No other comments.
So Blue Jays will burn their final timeout of the half. 25 seconds left on the SMK painting second quarter clock. Ball's going to be just ahead of the 33-yard line. We'll call it 3rd and 3.
Dunlap's Repair Service would like to wish Christian Dunlap and the Mineral Ridge Rams a successful season. For all your plumbing and backflow needs, you can call Joe and Noah Dunlap at 330-718-8650. Go Rams.
So, Blue Jays come off their sideline huddle, and they trail by 6 here as we check that Jesse's Derrick Cove scoreboard. He'll be in the shotgun. Double tight end, 2 wide receivers, sidecar to the left.
He's staring at Stanky.
Snap back. Mitchell back. Nice protection. Gonna have to step up here. Gets it away. Nice catch by... No, they're going to say he dropped it.
Yeah, he did.
I thought he had it, but then as he hit the ground, he let it go. So incomplete pass.
He dropped that ball because he got popped. That's why. That's why you defenders, baby. I don't care. Don't let up. You have a legal hit on a receiver. Don't ease up on him. Give him a pop. They'll drop that ball, like just what happened right there.
4th and 3. 19 seconds left on that S&K painting. Second quarter clock. Not the fourth quarter yet.
Nope.
4 wide receivers. Trips in a bunch to the right. Mitchell going to run it to the right.
Nowhere.
And he gets nowhere. Swallowed up in the backfield. Ball's at the 40, and there are 12 seconds left on the turnover on downs.
Great job there by that defense, the defensive line, and the linebacking core. They just did a great job of causing nothing but havoc in the middle there. He had nowhere to go.
So, Matt, Ian Erb has a good arm. Brady Balestrino wins a lot of jump balls.
Mm-hmm.
It's conceivable that the Rams can get into field goal range here. Lyndon Powell has a pretty decent leg. I think if the Rams can get inside the 20, Lyndon Powell has a good shot at getting 3 on the board.
I agree. They just keep that snap up a little bit higher, and they'll be fine. That's the only problem that they're having in that third phase of the game and special teams.
So Ian Erb still at quarterback. Sidecar to the left is Russell. 4 wide receivers in the spread, 2 to each side. Erb checks with the sideline. Erb back to pass, looking left. Throwing left, he's going deep. He's got a man, but just overshoots Ethan Pemberton at the 10-yard line. Pemberton had broken away from his man, but Erb missed him by about 3 feet.
It was there. He closed his hands, and it just went through. If he would have started closing those fingertips about a millisecond earlier, he would have had a touchdown.
6 seconds left, and I think Mineral Ridge going to have to go for the end zone here, and they're going to spend their final timeout of the first half. Matt, we've been treated to an entertaining ball game so far.
We have 2 teams that we knew coming into this matchup, even though, when I was on By All Means with Mark Means on Tuesday, we spoke about all 11 teams that as of right now are still undefeated in the Valley. You got to take into account the teams that they're beating. And some of the teams are not the greatest. Some of them, like Jackson Milton's 3 they've beaten, they haven't won a game as far as I know. But still, both teams undefeated. You're going to get a good matchup, and we are.
So I believe that Mineral Ridge has played 2 Division 6s and 1 Division 7. And I'm not sure about the Blue Jays, but the Mineral Ridge, they win this game, they could be the top spot in Region 21.
They could be number 1.
As it's our back to pass, finds a man across the middle. That was Balestrino, and it bounced.
Right at his ankle.
Actually, I think it hit him in the hand. There probably should have been 1 second left on the clock, but they are going to let it wind to halftime. Maybe?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, they are going to send the teams to the locker room. So, as we check the S&K painting clock, it reads 000. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 13, Jackson Milton 7. We're going to step aside for a couple of minutes, and then when we come back, we will have the halftime report for you. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
With over 30 years of experience, Bedurks Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333.
Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut French fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business and wish good luck to the Rams.
If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amira Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season.
Experience nature's bounty with Creation's Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School football game of the week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Joe Lane Stadium, Easy Whitaker Field, Mineral Ridge, Ohio. Beduricks Butcher Block High School football game of the week. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch here with you. Your halftime score is Mineral Ridge 13 and Jackson Milton 7. And Matt, we were talking about it, a little bit there right before the half ended, but what a first half of football we were just treated to.
Yeah, I mean, you have usually when you have two undefeated teams, even though they've only played 3 so far, this being the 4th, you got to expect good play. Everybody wants to keep that undefeated record going, and you're just going to sell out. Also, you have the Rams who are coming off one of their best seasons in history last year. So every single team that they play on their schedule is going to have a target painted on them. So I'm not surprised at all that we're having this matchup right now.
So let's go ahead and we will try to get you a scoring recap. Jackson Milton with a 17-play drive that ended up going, when it was all said and done, 97 yards because they got the ball at their 6, got pushed back to their 3 because of penalties. They ended up scoring on that drive. It was a 3-yard touchdown run by Caden Mitchell. Extra point was good to put the Blue Jays ahead by the score of 7-0. Ensuing drive for Middle Ridge, 7 plays, 69 yards. Ends in I believe it was a touchdown run for Ian Erb. Yes, trying to read my stats here. Yes, Ian Erb has both touchdowns on the night here for us. Then after a turnover on downs by the Blue Jays on the ensuing kickoff, just 3 yards on 4 plays, took 6 plays and 37 yards for a 12-yard touchdown run by Ian Erb, who had gone in at quarterback because Ian Shingeldecker was hurt earlier on that drive.
Yeah, and let's, first and foremost, we hope that he's okay. Just period for the rest of the season. If he misses the rest of the game, that's one thing. But you don't want to see anybody get injured on either side of the ball and knock on wood, be out for the rest of the season. Let's just hope we get to see him. But if they're going to be safe about it, obviously, the ball is safe in Mr. Erb's hands for the rest of the game. Definitely not the game you want that to happen in, but, we really hope that he's okay. I hope we get some word from somebody that he's all right.
And what a touchdown run that was by Ian Erb as he was looking to pass. He got flushed out of the pocket and almost got tackled in the backfield by, I believe it was number 52, Jace Greco. And Greco thought he had him. Mm-hmm. And Ian Erb turned on the burners around the left side, made it to the sideline, and just got it across to the pylon for the 12-yard touchdown run that put Mineral Ridge ahead 13-7. Landon Powell's extra point was blocked, his second blocked extra point on the year. And, really neither of those blocks have been his fault. Again, more problems on the snaps for Mineral Ridge.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, we're not pointing out any names. We're just going to say the snapper and him just need to spend some extra time together after practice. You know, maybe even when they don't have practice, hey, let's meet up at the field. And, you know, like, let's just start working on things. And you get those three guys there, the holder, the snapper, and the kicker, and you practice and you practice and you practice until it just becomes muscle memory instead of, you know, guys thinking about what they're doing. Because, you know, like I said, here we are, you know, 13-7 in a matchup of undefeated teams. That 1 point, again, knock on wood, everybody. Let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt them. But I have called games in the past where that absolutely came back to haunt certain teams.
So let's go ahead and take a look at our first half stats for Mineral Ridge. I believe it's 17 rushes for, I think, 76 yards. 4 for 9 passing for 80 yards, 1 interception, which was thrown by Ian Erb. Third down conversions, 1 for 4. And I guess also worth mentioning, opening drive punt, disastrous for Mineral Ridge as Jacob Russell ended up punting into the back of one of his blockers.
Yeah.
And as he just wasn't deep enough on the play to make the punt.
No.
Luckily for Mineral Ridge, that did not come back to bite them as they were able to get the turnover on downs. But so those were the Mineral Ridge stats. Let's flip it over and look at Jackson Milton. 23 rushes for 68 yards, 3 for 9 passing for 41 yards. They are 1 for 7 on third down and 1 for 4 on fourth down. Of course, they own the only turnover 4 as they were able to pick off Ian Erb. Let's take a look at the individual statistics. For the Rams, rushing, Ian Erb, 9 carries for 45 yards and 2 touchdowns. Owen Shingledecker, 4 carries for 17 yards. Jacob Russell, 4 carries for 16 yards, as I think I'm missing a carry in my stats. Owen Shingledecker, 3 for 5, passing for 47 yards. Ian Erb, 1 for 4 for 33 yards and an interception. And that one pass that he did click on, what a catch by Brady Balestrino down the left sideline. Looking at those receiving stats, Balestrino, 2 catches for 65 yards. Ian Erb, 1 catch for 9 yards. Julian Rossi, 1 catch for 6 yards. Let's flip it around, look at Jackson Milton. Keegan White, 6 carries for 26 yards. Aiden Stanky, 7 carries for 23 yards. Caden Mitchell, 9 carries for 17 yards and a touchdown. Vincent Fay, 1 carry for 2 yards. Caden Mitchell is 3 for 9 passing for 41 yards. All 3 passes were caught by Aiden Stanky for 41 yards. We're going to go ahead and throw it back to the studio. Or
say one thing real quick. I have to do it. Proud
shout out
Papa.
to baby girl.
Shout out to the Mineral Ridge Band who are going on right now, being led out by Amira Emps, my daughter, the feature twirler. Now, sir, you can take it away.
All right, we're going to throw it back to the studio for a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will have the PAC report, the President's Athletic Conference. They got underway last weekend. Can't wait to see what was going on in Division III football. You're listening to the halftime show here from Joe Lane Stadium in Mineral Ridge, Ohio. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 13 and Jackson Milton 7. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week. You're on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
With over 30 years of experience, Bedurks Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333. If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amira Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season.
If you are seeking a skilled photographer in Northeast Ohio with experience in capturing documentary-style photographs for various occasions such as family events, weddings, graduations, sporting events, and other special occasions, look no further than Colleen Moore Photography. Accessible via ColleenMoorePhotography.com, or she can be reached at 330-314-7547. Colleen sends her best wishes to the Mineral Ridge Rams for a fantastic season. Go Rams!
W&M Quality Roofing, LLC is an insured and bonded Mahoning Valley family-owned roofing business. At W&M, we treat your roof and home as if it's our very own. Give us a call at 330-647-0610 for a free estimate. Did you get damage from the latest storm? We also offer financing and specialists for insurance claims. For professional and efficient service, call W&M Quality Roofing at 330-647-0610. Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School football game of the week on CityView Sportscast.
Inside Joe Lane Stadium, as we are treated to the musical impressions of the Mineral Ridge High School band. Who's that lead twirler again, Matt?
That feature twirler, the only one throwing batons over there is my daughter, Amira Emps, my 15-year-old everything.
We got to give a quick shout out to Dave Balestrino, Brady's dad, tuning in from Detroit. Glad you're tuning in with us today. The Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 13 and Jackson Milton 7. We're going to throw it back to the studio for the President's Athletic Conference Weekly Report. Take it away, boys.
Welcome to the PAC Football Report, covering games on September 9th. I'm Joe Onderco. This week, we will take a quick look back at the opening weekend of the 2023 season in the President's Athletic Conference, while also previewing Week 2 contests this Saturday. The opening weekend of PAC action saw two-time conference champion Carnegie Mellon take its first step toward a third league crown with a 31-0 road blanking of Geneva. A battle of PAC heavyweights saw Grove City win a defensive struggle over Westminster 17-7. The game of the week was in Waynesburg, where a TD reception on 3rd and 15 in overtime lifted Allegheny over the host Yellow Jackets 39-36. Finally, Washington and Jefferson and Case Western Reserve also opened the campaign with shutout road wins, with the Presidents rolling past St. Vincent 51-0 and the Spartans posting a 14-0 blanking at Teal. Bethany had the opening weekend off. PAC Player of the Week honors for Week 1 went to senior wideout Declan O'Brien from Allegheny on offense, sophomore linebacker Ben Bladel of Grove City on defense, and W&J senior kicker punter Ricky Hunter on special teams. Earning PAC Newcomer of the Week laurels was Waynesburg freshman wideout kick returner Xavier Nelson. Week 2 features 5 conference matchups, all kicking off at 1 p.m., with Case Western Reserve having the weekend off. 1-0 Carnegie Mellon looks for its 19th consecutive regular season win as the Tartans host 0-1 St. Vincent in their home opener at Gesling Stadium in Pittsburgh. CMU holds a 9-5-1 all-time advantage in games against the Bearcats, including a 30-12 win in Latrobe in 2022. Second-year Tartan mentor Ryan Larson talks about his team having targets on their back every week due to their recent success.
Yeah, I don't think it changes our attitude. To us, it still really is about our execution, our preparation, and what we're doing to prepare ourselves to be our best each week. We recognize and respect that everyone's going to give us their best, as they should. Why wouldn't we? The game should be played that way.
After having a bye week during the opening weekend, Bethany opens its 2023 campaign at home at Bison Stadium, hosting local rival 1-0 Washington and Jefferson. It's the 99th meeting between the programs in a series dominated by the Presidents, who lead 77-21 all-time and have won 8 straight over the Bison, including a 50-7 win in Washington a year ago. Second-year Bethany head coach Brandon Robinson discusses how his program used the early bye to better prepare their young squad for the campaign.
The fact that we have so many young guys, so many first-year guys, we took it as an opportunity to basically have a dry run of a game week, just everything from that timing without actually having to play the game on Saturday. So I think it was a huge benefit with a bunch of young guys just being able to go through a week and get a little bit of a rhythm and a routine down.
Coming off a heartbreaking home loss to Allegheny last week, 0-1 Waynesburg remains home, hosting 1-0 Grove City at Wiley Stadium. It's the 59th all-time meeting in the series between the Presbyterian schools dating back to 1903. The Wolverines have won the last 4 games against the Yellow Jackets, including a 38-0 blanking in Grove City a year ago. Second-year Waynesburg head coach Cornelius Coleman saw plenty of positives for his program in the opener, despite the narrow defeat.
The notion that they understand how tough it is on any given Saturday to win, and that they can still put together a sense of resilient effort, and the notion to put us in place to try to win when the clocks hit 0, that's all that we honestly can ask for right now.
In other Week 2 action, 0-1 Geneva travels to Meadville to face 1-0 Allegheny at Fuhrer Field. It's the 45th all-time meeting in a series led by Geneva 23-17-4, including a 35-21 GT victory in Beaver Falls last season. Finally, 0-1 Teal travels to New Wilmington to face 0-1 Westminster at Bury Stadium. The teams will be meeting for the 80th time dating back to 1894. Westminster has won the last 6 matchups, with the last Tomcat Gridiron win against the Titans being a 45-37 4-overtime classic in 2013. That's all for this edition of the PAC Football Report. Please log on to the conference website at www.pacathletics.org all season long for the latest news, scores, statistics, and other league information. You can follow us on social media via Facebook, X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram. Links are available at the PAC website. I'm Joe Onderco. Thanks for listening, and we'll see you at the stadium.
All right, that was the PAC report. We're going to step aside for 2 minutes, and then we will be back here to wrap up the halftime report. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solutions. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Experience nature's bounty with Creation's Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Action Physical Therapy is a locally owned outpatient physical therapy company serving the Mahoning Valley for over 20 years. With 5 convenient locations in Hubbard, Cortland, Kinsman, Salem, and Mineral Ridge. Action Physical Therapy can handle all of your physical therapy needs. Action Physical Therapy will create a unique plan made specifically for you. Call us at 1-8333-BEST-PT to schedule your evaluation today. Check us out at myactionpt.com. Get back in action with Action Physical Therapy. And as always, go Rams.
Now back to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Joe Lane Stadium, Easy Whitaker Field, Mineral Ridge, Ohio. For the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week, we are preparing to start the third quarter between Mineral Ridge and Jackson Milton. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Mineral Ridge 13 and Jackson Milton 7. Do want to give one more score. Actually, I think we got a bunch of scores here, but got to shout out my Youngstown Phantoms, my other broadcasting gig. I am the voice of the USHL's Youngstown Phantoms, a junior hockey team that plays down at the Cavelli Center. Their preseason opener is this evening up in Muskegon. They're taking on the Muskegon Lumberjacks up on the shores of Lake Michigan. And I do mean the shores. The arena is literally like a block from the eastern shore of Lake Michigan.
They should play an outside game.
And they are just about 2 minutes left in the second period. They're knotted up at 2. Goals for Youngstown belong to Luke Osborne on the power play and Mikey Burchill shorthanded. So a couple of actually all the goals, special team goals, a power play goal and a shorthanded goal each way. Let's see, it looks like Owen Bartoskevich getting the start in net for Youngstown. Owen, back from college, attended the University of Minnesota for the last season and a half, but they said to him this year, Owen, you're not going to get a ton of playing time. We have a great starter. We would love for you to go back to junior hockey, get some game action, then come back and play for us for the next 2 years.
Well, you know what? I want to, first of all, of course, I am a Phantoms fan. Everyone from this area should be. But I also want to thank them for just being in existence, because if not for that, I wouldn't have you as my partner. So,
I mean, they have been, I've been working in the Phantoms press box since the team was founded in 2009 when I was, a still wet behind the ears college graduate. I started up there as the basically a press box externship. I'd already graduated college, and I wouldn't let them get rid of me. Basically,
awesome.
is how it started. Just started like keeping stats for the broadcast, and then Matt Geica was the broadcaster at the time.
Matt.
That's
all these just Matts. Broadcasting name.
So Matt Geica, then the broadcaster at the time, said, "Hey, do you want to read the scoreboard at intermission?" Sure, I can read a scoreboard. Anybody can read a scoreboard. Turns out not everybody can read the scoreboard. I've had some very terrible interns who have proven that not everybody can read a scoreboard. But then when Wesley Euler left the gig in 2015, I said to Troy and Afcoloni, who were the owners at the time, I said, "Hey, can I have a shot at the big chair?" And they said, "Matt, it's yours." So
that's awesome.
I'm getting ready to start my 8th season as the play-by-play voice of the Youngstown Phantoms. A little over 200 USHL games under my belt, but this is my 4th football game, and I got to say, calling football, it's easier than hockey for starters. The game's a little bit slower, but man, I love football so much.
Well, I mean, look who you're talking to, so I have no reason to even talk about my love for it and why. But Mark Means, we've talked about it. We wouldn't even take a crack at trying hockey. First of all, I don't know enough about it to try it. But secondly, it's just a really fast game. So I commend you. I bow to your greatness.
I appreciate that.
And again, if not for them, I wouldn't have you as my partner. And I'm very happy you're here. And you do a great job with them. You and Jim Craven and Dave Ferris will all be getting a ring as well.
The great and powerful Dave Ferris.
Yes, who runs everything.
Who runs everything, and we bow before his greatness.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
We couldn't do it without him.
But Mark Means, spent some of the playoffs up in the press box with us, just hanging out, helping Jim and Dave out with whatever they needed. And Mark came up to me after the game, "Matt, how do you do it?" I just do it.
Some guys either have it for certain sports or you don't, and I'm thankful that you have it for football. And you just said at your 4th game you would never know it. Also want to say thank you to our board op, Brandon Fisher, who's at the station right now keeping us on the air. He's doing a good job. Thank you, Brandon. We appreciate you, brother.
So it looks like the teams are breaking their sideline huddles as we prepare for the Youngstown Orthopedic Associates second half kickoff. Matt, any scores to give us quickly on that Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard?
Yes, I do. Camel Newton Falls tied up at 14. Poland up 3-0 on state champion Canfield. Cardinal Mooney up 14-6 on Clyde. Brookfield up 26-0 on Champion. Cheney and Marlington tied 0-0. Liberty 14, Crestview 6. Crestview has no wins on the season. Beaver Local 29-10 on the undefeated East Liverpool Potters. LeBray getting beat 35-7 by Garfield. Grove City and Farrell 0-0. Boardman 14, Howland 6. This is the shocker. Niles 27, Hubbard nothing at half. Jackson, Milton, and Mineral Ridge, you guys know that score, 13-7, the Ridge. East Palestine losing 14 to they're losing to Lisbon. Lowville up 15-0 on Matthews. And we'll give you some more when we can get more.
So yeah, I thought the Lowville score was actually worse. I have 40-6.
Oh, okay. Well,
is what I have. Actually, now I have 47-6 in the third
well,
quarter.
Then WFMJ Overtime Report needs to update their scores.
All right, Landon Powell putting the ball on the tee as we prepare to start the second half with our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoff. Right in the middle of the field on the X. Powell. The right-footed kick, 7 yards from the ball. We get the whistle. The right arm is in the air. Roll for initiative. Second half underway. Powell drives it deep. Be caught by White at the 13-yard line.
Oh,
got to bring it ahead. Makes a man miss, but only gets across the 20 as Vincent Fay got blown up on his block, Matt.
Oh, did he ever? I mean, he just got destroyed. I didn't get to see. I wish we had one of those fancy scoreboards that replayed the plays, but he tried to make a block and he got destroyed.
And check that. That was actually quarterback Caden Mitchell on the return. He's going to get just across the 20. So that is where the Blue Jays offense will put it into play. 1st and 10.
Yeah, definitely the Rams have come out angry, and that's what they need to shut this down.
4 wide receivers, one in the backfield, kind of flanked as a tight end a little bit, is White. Mitchell, shotgun snap. He's going to run it right up the gut, gets around right tackle, and gets ahead for about a gain of 3, maybe 4. We'll see where they end up spotting it.
Good job by the left side of that defense. Just a gang of tacklers on there. I don't even know who made the first hit, but I do see number 58, Chase Moore.
Say they'll put the ball down at the 23. I don't know if they even announced a tackle here in-house.
Chase Moore is having a heck of a game tonight. I'm going to be honest with you.
4 wide receivers again. They're going to spread it out. Lone man in the backfield is White. Shotgun for Mitchell. He's going to run it ahead again. Gets off right guard. Big hole. Broken tackle. Gets across the 30. Werman has a hold of him. And
that was stupid.
And looks like a personal foul behind the play, I believe, on Jacob Russell.
Russell body slammed number 24, Keegan White. And it was right in front of the referee. That was really not smart. That is the kind of play that will lose close games for you. Come on, guys. Keep your head.
So a personal foul.
Wow, that was just really not an intelligent play.
So that should take the ball across midfield to the Middle Ridge 49, I believe.
Jacob, one of our players of the game. I mean, he knows what he's doing. They came out, and you saw it on the opening kickoff. They are ready. They are fired up. Keep it under control. Use it the right way. Don't give them yards that they didn't earn.
So 15-yard personal foul on Jacob Russell. They are going to put the ball just across midfield. We will call it the Middle Ridge 49 1st and 10 as they wind the S&K Painting third quarter clock. 4 wide receivers. White in the backfield. Mitchell in the shotgun. And actually, that's Stanky on the direct snap. Gets around right tackle. Has some room to work with spin move at the 45. He's going to fall forward near the 40. I think they're going to put him down at the 42. Gain of about 7 or 8.
I am going to say I watched number 78, Anthony Hawksley, the tackle for the Blue Jays, limp off the field, and he's still limping. But you know what? The big pig is still in the game. That's respect.
And I know we saw Jace Greco.
Yeah.
He needed help off the field at the end of the second quarter. As Rich here showing blitz, but up the middle as Mitchell makes a couple of men miss. Gets the 40 to 35. And going to be brought down at about the 32-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 10 and a first down for the Blue Jays as they are moving it here on the opening drive of the third quarter.
They're focusing on that right side of the offensive line because the left side is where their injured players mostly are. So, that's what they've got to focus on. defense needs to start reading their assignments better right now.
Again, 4 wide receivers, 2 to each side. Mitchell, shotgun snap, going to take it up the middle, runs into some trouble, backs up, trying to get around the left side, but then he's going to be swallowed up. McCune came in and made the initial hit as he's going to be tackled at the 30 for just a gain of 2.
That was great pursuit by the entire defense. Holbrook made the last hit on him to bring him down at the end.
We'll call it second and a long 7 as they actually put the ball inside the 30, a little closer to the 29.
See, sometimes, Matt, you can get too fired up before you come back out. Your head's not in that right mode strategically. You're just kind of playing off that base instinct of just, like I always say, pin your ears back, forget about, the game itself. Just be animalistic. Well, they need to slow down a little bit and think.
All right, it's going to be Keegan White to take the snap. Stanky's in the backfield. Mitchell split out all the way to the left. 4 wide receivers. Stanky motions across. White right up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Gets across the 30. Pulls tacklers down to the 20. And inside that 20 to about the 18-yard line. We're going to call that a gain of about 12 on the direct snap to Keegan White.
Yeah, you had a defensive back come up and try and take him on a little too high. Gorman needs to stay a little bit lower. He had a nice hit initially, but it's just the size difference was a little too much for him right there.
So 1st and 10 as the Blue Jays, again, moving the ball here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. Mitchell under center, 4 wide receivers, trips in a bunch to the left. Lone back is White. He's going to turn the hand off to Stanky on the pitch. Gets around the right side. Misses the shoestring tackle. 10-5, and then he's hauled down by Jacob Russell, and that was Cole Holbrook.
Hey, you know what? Ian Erb is one of the best athletes in the Valley. There's no doubt about it. But he's not the only good athlete on this field. So you got to bring it up, try and wrap him up. Don't just try and make a shoestring tackle, swipe at an ankle, because if you got good wheels, somebody swiping at your foot or ankle is not going to bring you down like you saw right there.
1st and goal, ball to 5, shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Mitchell to take the snap. And he's going to run it up the middle, but coming right through the line. Is that 60? No, it was 54. Aiden Overaker.
Yeah, Overaker came through. Great job, Aiden. That defensive line stepping it up. And they have done a great job. And he was in actually for Zach Stacy, and he did a great job while he was on the field. He just left. Zach's back in, the big man.
And we're going to call it a loss of 1. 2nd and goal at the 6 as the Blue Jays looking to tie the game or possibly take the lead with an extra point. Shotgun. 3 wide receivers in the bunch to the left, single receiver to the right. Sidecar to the left is Keegan White. Mitchell back to pass, looking left, throws left, caught by White at the 5, but immediately tackled by
Balestrino.
Yes, that is Brady Balestrino. I couldn't tell if that was a 9 or a 3.
Their numbers are a little hard to read sometimes, but yeah, and he's holding his left arm like he has a pain. He has a stinger in his left shoulder. Exactly, that's what's wrong with him right now. Best thing to do is just grit your teeth. It'll go away. Trust me, it'll go away, son. It hurts. It hurts bad.
3rd and 5, we'll call it a gain of 1. I guess 3rd and goal. Ball at the 5.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Lyman, stay low.
4 wide receivers, 2 to each side. Mitchell to take the shotgun snap. I'm looking for a run right here as Stanky comes across. Mitchell up the middle, breaks the tackle of Monnier, pushes the pile down to the 3. 2-yard gain, 4th and goal upcoming for the Blue Jays.
See, it is not smart running right up the middle off of that A-gap where Zach Stacy sits all the time. That's one guy you don't want to try and run into. So go ahead, make him happy, give him a tackle.
Clock halfway gone here in this S&K Painting 3rd quarter as Blue Jays have gone ball control here to open the 2nd half.
Also, again, Chase Moore doing a great job defensively.
Mitchell under center, 3 wide receivers in a bunch left. Mitchell back, looking right as he rolls to the right. Some pressure as Stacy throws
Good
away.
job.
It's tipped at the line, and it falls incomplete. Turnover on downs. The Mineral Ridge defense holds.
And almost intercepted by Herb on the very end of that play, too. Defense. Yep. Yeah. I got nervous for a second. The ref was a little animated there, showing the ball going the other way. But that's what happens. You bend, but you don't break. That's the sign of a good team. That's the sign of a great defense. You bend, but you don't break. That means that they might get some yards on you. They might move the ball down the field. But you know what they did? They got exhausted getting down the field. They got no points. Now they're all two-way players. They're on defense now. Bring it on, baby. Turn that offensive line up. Run it on them. Get Herb the ball. Run it right off that right side. Tear it up.
So trying to figure out who's in at quarterback.
I'm going to bring my binoculars next week.
That might be Balestrino. As he tries to hand it off to Russell, he just gets out of the end zone.
Just out.
And I think maybe loses a yard.
Oof, that was scary. Actually, that was Russell. That wasn't Balestrino. Is that what you said?
I thought Balestrino was at quarterback and
okay.
Russell had the run.
Thank God, Russell has that ability to break that first hit. He has those big, huge thighs. He does those squats in the weight room. Got to get out of that end zone.
I don't know if it's Landon Bingham in at quarterback or not, and it might be as he just goes for the quarterback rush. Just a quick dive up the middle, gets up to the 4. We'll call it a gain of 2. So we have seen Landon Bingham get some action in the last 2 weeks as Mineral Ridge was up big in both of those games.
And that's what I said last week. The great thing about those 2 games in a row with the running clock is you get your young guys in. You never know when somebody's going to get hurt and you need your next man up.
Under center again. Here comes the handoff to Herb. And he might have gotten to the 5. No, they're actually going to say he only got to the 1. A loss of 3 there. And so I think we're going to see Jacob Russell come on for a punt off his own end line.
And we have to, now we're going to hold our breath here because the last time he punted, it was not. And he needs to move back a little bit and, take a look at where that back line is and get a little closer to it, son.
Yeah, quite frankly, Russell needs to be standing about 2 feet from the end line here.
Right, and he's all right, timeout, thank you. Talk about it with you.
Timeout, Rams. We're going to keep it right here as Jackson Milton had the ball for the first more than half of this third quarter. Failed to click on a 4th and goal at the 3. But Mineral Ridge lost 2 yards on this drive and now faced with the prospect of punting from their own end zone.
Well, you know what? When you lose a starting quarterback, as we talked about, at the half, it throws a big problem into your offense, takes one of those gears out of your engine, so to speak. Now you have one less good player to worry about. Your defense can now, as I say all the time, pin their ears back. They can kind of figure out who's going to get the ball. They don't have to worry as much anymore. So even though they were exhausted of that long offensive series for the Blue Jays, they just did a great job shutting things down.
So now Jacob Russell does back up a little bit more. I'd still like to see him back another 3 feet at least.
I agree.
And here comes the punt back to receive it. Vincent Fay standing at the 35-yard line of Mineral Ridge. Snap is back. Russell able to get away a high punt, and it will be fielded at the 35. Fay across to the right, gets away from the first man to the 30, to the 25, and he's going to be wrestled down at about the 22.
Good hit, too.
So a 13-yard return on a 34-yard punt.
Nice job. Almost a great open field tackle there. Good job by the cover team. And he did a good job getting that ball off, thankfully. Want to say real quick, we have a very special birthday wish tonight. Want to wish Harry Bittner a happy 73rd birthday from his family that loves him more than he will ever know. happy birthday, everyone, from everyone here at City View Sportcast LLC as well.
So they're going to put it into action at the 22. Mitchell in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers, 2 to each side. White gets this, Mitchell gets the snap, cuts to the right, finds a hole to the 15, and looks like he's going to get inside the 10. This might be a 1st and goal for the Blue Jays.
The thing I'm surprised about is, you make your adjustments at halftime. It's blatantly obvious, to everybody in the stands that they like to run to the outside. I'm going to make it real basic to all our listeners. They like to run the ball to the outside of either side of their offense. We need to start keeping guys at home. That means keeping your defensive players from moving too far upfield so they can be there for the tackle.
And I've got Mitchell with 16 carries and 59 yards for a touchdown, so a little less than 4 yards a carry, which is half of his average. Mitchell on the pitch to Stanky, coming across, holding flag upcoming as Stanky is tackled at the 1.
Yeah, that was Mason Hughes was holding Holbrook on that play.
As we hear the displeasure of the Jackson Milton fans in front of us. Head coach Nathan Brody of the Blue Jays not impressed with the call. They're going to bring the ball back all the way to the 19.
Yeah, he had Holbrook wrapped. I mean, basically, to me, it looked like Holbrook had the ball and he got tackled. That's a no-no.
So 2nd and goal. Check that 1st and goal. Ball at the 19. Shotgun. 3 wide receivers. Man came across in motion. Mitchell will take the shotgun snap. White to his left. And they're going to hand it off. And jumping on him is, I believe that's Chase Moore, 58.
Yeah. Chase Moore. I'm telling you, we've said his name quite a bit. Actually having an excellent football game tonight, defensively specifically. He has just been around the ball. He's been one of our magnets, so to speak, defensively tonight.
So we'll actually call it only a gain of 3, 2nd and goal at the 16. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the right. Sidecar to the right is White. Single wide receiver to the near side is Stanky. Mitchell on the draw. White able to recover, breaks a tackle, gets inside the 10.
No, that's too bad. I think that was
that Balestrino?
That was Brady Balestrino who hit him and stripped the ball, and it just took a bounce right into his hands. You got a player on the field with cramps.
Have a
double cramps.
Injured Blue Jay down on the field?
Yeah, he got doubles going. Looks like both of his calves are cramped up, which, again, you get cramps all year long. It's just when you're starting to get around game 4 or 5, you should be in that mindset of always staying hydrated, young men. Anybody that's listening, that's Gatorade, Powerade, whatever you like. You should be eating right. Definitely stretching before the games. It's those guys that aren't paying attention to that, and I don't feel like doing it, that are the ones that are cramping up all the time. It's also a sign that guys are busting their butts out there and that their bodies are giving up on them, and they just need a little refreshment.
Well, Matt, as you said, a lot of this Jackson Milton team goes both ways.
Yeah. So, that's perfect. Well put, well said. Another good reason, for him to be cramping up. These guys are not leaving the field. Something, when I played at Ursuline, good job, he's up.
And that was Keegan White, the injured Blue Jay.
When I was playing in high school at Ursuline, the majority of us all played both ways. So it's just something you have to take into consideration. That is big boy football right there.
So, Matt, we've got 1:19 left on the S&K Painting third quarter clock. Think about the time of possession for Jackson Milton in this third quarter.
They've been eating it up. They have definitely held on to it almost the entire quarter. But the defense again they've bended but not broken. Hopefully they can do it again right here.
16 plays so far in the third quarter for the Blue Jays. 3 for Mineral Ridge. Here's Stanky on the direct snap. Off the right side, breaks a tackle, touchdown. Aiden Stanky from 7 yards out on the 3rd and goal. Jackson Milton has tied the game as we look at that Jesse's Dairy Co. scoreboard with the extra point pending.
And it being 13-13 before the kick is what I was talking about earlier. You cannot have mistakes in the snap or anything. You got to have all 3 phases of the game, offense, defense, and special teams, worked on as much as any other part. And as you see, that third phase special teams, they didn't work on it as much. Low snaps, they're down a point if this is good.
And Sam Kahn's first extra point looked very good.
Come on, guys, get your hands up.
Hold is good. The kick is good.
That was close. I thought that was not good for a second there.
So again, as we check that Jesse's Dairy Co. scoreboard, Jackson Milton 14, Mineral Ridge 13, 1:14 left on the SMK Painting third quarter clock. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Action Physical Therapy is a locally owned outpatient physical therapy company serving the Mahoning Valley for over 20 years. With 5 convenient locations in Hubbard, Cortland, Kinsman, Salem, and Mineral Ridge. Action Physical Therapy can handle all of your physical therapy needs. Action Physical Therapy will create a unique plan made specifically for you. Call us at 1-8333-BEST-PT to schedule your evaluation today. Check us out at myactionpt.com. Get back in action with Action Physical Therapy, and as always, go Rams.
Now back to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Back inside Joe Lane Stadium, Mineral Ridge, Ohio. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emch here with you for the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week. Jesse's Dairy Co. scoreboard says Jackson Milton 14 and Mineral Ridge 13.
Dunlap's Repair Service would like to wish Christian Dunlap and the Mineral Ridge Rams a successful season. For all your plumbing and backflow needs, you can call Joe and Noah Dunlap at 330-718-8650. Go Rams.
And looks like Springfield 56, Waterloo nothing. That one just about over as they had a running clock in the second half. St. Ignatius and Austintown knotted at 7. 1:01 left in the third quarter. 45-yard touchdown for Ignatius as Jackson Milton prepares for one of our Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoffs. And we'll see what Sam Kahn has up his sleeve on this one. We've seen a pair of squib kicks, both of them almost recovered by the Blue Jays. So we'll see what Jackson Milton, if they have any tricks for us again.
Well, we saw what they like to do. Coach Allen, like I told me yesterday, they love to almost every play do an onside kick. Cannot give the ball back to them.
Here's the run up, and the onside kick hits off a man fielded by, I believe that was Julian Russell.
Yeah.
No, check that. Russell's coming from the back. No, number 2.
Number 2. Oh, that is David Baker, a junior wide receiver, defensive back. You got the all-hands team out there. Makes sense. You got a wide receiver out there. He did a great job fielding that, not only catching and fielding, but getting out of bounds.
Yeah, just a beautiful hands team play as the ball is going to be put into play at the 44-yard line of Ridge. And it is going to be Ian Urbick quarterback again. Russell going to be the sidecar to the left, 4 wide receivers, 3 to the right. Single to the left is Balestrino. Here's the snap. Herb fakes the handoff, breaks a tackle, gets across the 40, but he's going to lose.
Aiden Sankey, right on there, read it beautifully.
He's going to lose 2.
You got a Blue Jay down. Looks like one of their defensive linemen is down. Their line's been hurting all night long. Looks like another cramp.
1:01 left on the SNK Painting third quarter clock. Again, that Jesse's Dairy Co. scoreboard says Jackson Milton 14 and Mineral Ridge 13. Our difference, a blocked extra point.
Yes, that's like I said, guys, special teams just as important as offense and defense. The three phases, you got to work on all of them the same. Let that go into the next read here. Getamy Drain, who specialize in residential, commercial, and industrial drain cleaning services. You can call 330-758-5031 or look them up online. They would like to wish the Mineral Ridge Rams good luck in the season.
And the injured Blue Jay is number 78, Anthony Hawksley, who is now sitting up as the trainers work on what I believe is his left leg. See if we can get some quick scores here. Hoover 34, Louisville 10 in the fourth quarter in Louisville. Western Reserve and McDonald has gone final. The Blue Devils win 34-14. That's a trick. They're both Blue Devils. Western Reserve gets the win. They go to 3-1. McDonald suffers their first loss of the season. Springfield raises their record to 2-2. They beat Waterloo 56-0. Lowville goes to 4-0 with a 60-6 win over Matthews, who falls to 0-4.
My alma mater, Ursuline, 46-0 over East.
Girard 21, Struthers 14, Cheney 14, Marlington nothing. Hubbard is on the board, but it is still Niles McKinley 27 and Hubbard 6. Boardman up 30-6 on Howland. Poland up 10-7 on Canfield. Ridgewood up 21-20 on West Branch. Sharon up 12-0 on Hickory. South Range up 28-14 on Lakeview. Alliance up 27-14 on Akron Ellett. Garfield up 42-13 on LeBray as we prepare to return back to action here at Joe Lane Stadium. 2nd and 12 for Mineral Ridge. 4 wide receivers. Urban the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right. Herb back to pass. Looks right. Throws right. Overshoots Pemberton. Almost intercepted on the overthrow. It bounced right in front of number 12 for Jackson Milton, who is not on our roster.
No, we got a couple players out there whose numbers they obviously maybe had to change for damage to jerseys or whatever.
So 3rd and 12 for the Rams. 55 seconds left of that SNK Painting third quarter clock. Here the Jackson Milton student section down to our right. Herb, shotgun snap, looks left, throws left. Balestrino had his hand grabbed, but I think they're going to get away with that one as the pass was a little bit overthrown. Well, fourth down upcoming for Mineral Ridge.
Let's be honest. I mean, Ian Herb last year was very practiced at playing both positions. This year, not so much. He wasn't really worried about, and neither was Coach Shaner, about that having to be used.
This does not look like a punt. High snap. Russell is going to have to run it. Coming around right side, gets the 40.
God.
He's going to lose 2, as I think that was supposed to be a punt, Matt.
Yeah. And again, I'm going to say it all night, everybody. You might get sick of it. I really don't care. 3 phases of the game: offense, defense, and special teams. You will lose games if you have one of those phases unpracticed and in trouble. And that phase of the game is in trouble for the Rams. They definitely need to start spending more time on special teams. Not saying their entire special teams is rotten. They just need some practice at certain positions.
So Blue Jays take over at the Mineral Ridge 40. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. I believe that's White, and he fakes the handoff, and he's going to take. No, that's Stanky on the rush. Gets across the 40, and maybe a gain of 3. No, we'll call it 4 as he gets to the 36.
I tell you what, Justin Sedenik, number 51, just got held historically bad right in front of the line judge and didn't get a flag.
And I think that's going to be the final play of the third quarter as Nathan Brody is calling his team over to the sideline. Ridge is heading to their sideline as well. So at the end of 36 minutes of play, The Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Jackson Milton 14 and Mineral Ridge 13. We're going to step aside for 60 seconds. You've been listening to Matt Lipsack and Matt Emch, the Berderks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solutions. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
Shining Stars Dance and Baton in Niles, Ohio is home to state, regional, national, and international world champions. They offer a wide variety of classes for ages 2.5 and up for boys and girls. Celebrating over 31 years in business, the excellent staff of instructors will help take your baton twirling skills to the next level. Shining Stars would like to wish all the cheerleaders, dance line, band, feature twirler Amira, and players a successful season. Go Rams!
Now back to the Beduricks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Matt Lipsack and Matt Emch here with you. Start of the fourth quarter. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Jackson Milton 14, Mineral Ridge 13. Keegan White to take the Wildcat snap. In motion comes the quarterback, Cal Mitchell. White is going to keep it. He's going to get blown up in the backfield by Bryce Warman and Jacob Russell.
Good
Lost
job.
back to the 40.
Good job, defense. They picked it up on the defensive line. See, guys, this game might be being won by the Blue Jays right now, but they're winning by 1 point. This is not by, it's super close, not by far over. We've just had some unfortunate mental breakdowns, some mistakes made, which can be corrected in this game.
So actually, they're going to start it at the 39, 3rd and 9. 4 wide receivers, single to the left, trips to the right, bunched. Mitchell hands it off to Stanky around the left side, has a block. It's down across the 30. He's going to get the first down as he gets inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. As that bunch and Stanky coming around has been giving Mineral Ridge defense that fits, giving them fits all night.
Yeah, and you know what? By now, by the fourth quarter, let's be honest, that should be, you should have your linebackers screaming out where that play's probably going. Again, you need to have, for plays like that you're having success, defensively, you need to say in between plays, you're staying home. You're staying home. That's not happening.
Offensive plays in the second half. Jackson Milton 20 and Mineral Ridge 7. As here's a double handoff to Stanky. Run the left side, breaks a tackle, gets down near the 20. I think they're going to mark him just inside the 21.
Stanky, go ahead.
Oh, in fact, they are going to mark it at the 21, 2nd and 3. Go ahead, Matt.
Stanky has just been one of their beasts tonight. He's playing an excellent game. And let's not sell that the first group who should be, lauded is that offensive line for the Blue Jays are doing an outstanding job considering they're mostly all playing both ways.
13 carries for 72 yards for Stanky. Here's the direct snap to Mitchell. Huge hole around the right side, gets across the 15 and tackled at the 11, thrown down by Jacob Russell. That will be a first down for the Blue Jays.
Let's not forget that, Owen Shingledecker is not playing in this game, and that has had a huge effect on the offense.
Officials timeout, as I think we have another injured Blue Jay. Yes, looks like another cramp.
Yep.
9:49 left on the SNK painting. Fourth quarter clock. Jackson Milton has a 14-13 lead as we check that Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard.
Getamy Drain, who specialize in residential, commercial, industrial drain cleaning services. Call them at 330-758-5031 or look them up online. They would like to wish the Mineral Ridge Rams good luck in their season. Dunlap's Repair Service would like to wish Christian Dunlap and the Mineral Ridge Rams a successful season For all your plumbing and backflow needs, you can call Joe and Noah Dunlap at 330-718-8650. Go Rams. And most importantly, we have a very special birthday wish tonight. We want to wish Harry Bittner, a happy 73rd birthday from his family that loves him more than he'll ever know. Happy birthday from everyone here at City View Sportscast.
And that was number 72, a lineman shaking up on the play. However, we don't have a 72 on the roster that we were given.
He's limping really good. That was my old high school number.
Lay back down and get stretched out with that cramp. So 1st and 10, ball at the 11. Stanky to take the shotgun snap, 4 wide receivers, but sure he's just probably going to rush it right up the middle. Man comes in motion. That's Mitchell, the quarterback. Going to hand it off. Mitchell rolling to the side, breaks the tackle. Russell cuts to the inside. Inside the 10, gets near the 5. Back, they're going to give him the 5 and a gain of 6.
You say one thing, regardless of how this game goes, regardless of who wins, tomorrow in films, there are going to be a lot of guys getting yelled at for their tackling. There's a lot of feet tackles, guys trying to tackle players by their shoelaces, not wrapping up. You need to work on basics. You need to go back to basics.
So check that. They are going to put it down at the 6. Stanky to take the shotgun snap again. 4 wide receivers. Mitchell's in the slot, but it's going to be Stanky right up the middle. Breaks a tackle and falls forward. Maybe to the 2.
Another tackle by Chase Moore, who, even though the Rams are struggling here and there defensively, Chase Moore has been one of the bright spots tonight.
3rd and 1. Ball at the Mineral Ridge 2-yard line. Rams need a big stop here.
Got all the big boys in there. You got Stacy in there. You got Chase Moore. You got Jordan Moore, I think's in there.
Mitchell under center. White, the only back in the backfield, and timeout. The play clock had run out. Timeout, Jackson Milton, 8:07 left on the SNK Painting 4th quarter clock. We'll keep it right here. And Matt, I think maybe the story of this second half really has been offensive plays, the number of them. Jackson Milton, first drive was 11 plays. Next drive, 6 plays. Currently in the middle of a 7-play drive. So that is 24 offensive plays for Jackson Milton, 7 for Mineral Ridge.
You know, you have to remember this is a team game. Everything starts at the top. It's a trickle-down effect. What I mean by that is you have your coaches, you have your players, you have your trainers, and everything. So the coaches have done a really good job, especially at halftime, where the Rams went in, winning this game, and they had everything going for them. The Blue Jays staff made some great adjustments, and they're playing really good football right now.
So 3rd and 1, ball at the 2. Mitchell under center. White's the only back in the backfield. There are 4 wide receivers, 2 to each side, 2 on the left, spread way out on the numbers and further outside. Mitchell going to take it around the end and go untouched into the end zone as they fake the dive, and then Mitchell just went around left tackle into the end zone. Jackson Milton has a 20-13 lead with the extra point pending.
And you got to give credit where credit is due. That offensive line for the Blue Jays have been playing all night long, both sides of the ball. Barely any of them getting a chance to get a break. They're playing very well. I am going to give applause towards
Jackson Milton lining up to go for 2 to make this a 2-score game.
Yeah. Oh boy. Step it up, D.
Stanky to take the shotgun snap. Gets it, goes right ahead, reaches for it.
No.
Waiting for a signal. No, they're going to mark him short.
Wow, that could have been bad.
The 2-point conversion is no good. And Matt, now the missed extra point does not matter.
Wow, I'm going to tell you what. See how these games go, people? See? So instead of them trying to put it out of their reach, They go for it. The defense stepped it up. You step it up with your leaders, your best players. They surprised them going for 2. They still stepped it up. And you know who stopped it there, Matt? That interior of that defense, those defensive linemen. You had Stacy, and you had Chase Moore, and you had Holbrook and Dunlap in there, and they just stepped it up, and they did a great job. Now we get a score out of those Rams. We have a tied ball game.
8 plays, 40 yards, and a touchdown for Jackson Milton. Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard says Blue Jays 20 and Rams 13. We're going to keep it right here as we prepare for the Youngstown Orthopedic Associates kickoff. Let's take a look at some of the individual stats for Jackson Milton. Aiden Stanky, 14 carries, 76 yards, and a touchdown. Caden Mitchell, 19 carries, 76 yards, and a touchdown. Keegan White, 11 carries, 47 yards. Vincent Fay, 1 carry for 2 yards. So all told, the rushing yards for Jackson Milton, 46 carries for 204 yards. Little better than 4 yards a carry.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That can all get put in the stat book with this team out there in the orange and black if they step it up and start playing the way that they know how to right now. Things happen for a reason. Let's hope that happened for the reason for them to tie this ball game. Let's go, Rams. Let's go.
So we'll see if Sam Kahn goes for a mock onside kick again, as all of the previous kickoffs have been of that variety. Sam Kahn, right hand in the air, runs up, gives it the boot, and that one might roll out of bounds. It's going to be fielded by number 17. Comes it forward and brings it to the 20-yard line, as bringing that ahead for the Rams was Owen Silak.
Yeah, Silak has gotten, whenever he's gotten his chance getting on the field, he's actually done some pretty good plays and done a good job here and there. One of the young bucks on this team who I got to see play on that 7th and 8th grade team who went undefeated last year.
We'll call it about 7 yards on the return. As you know, Silak, as he's reading that ball coming toward him, he has to think, this probably isn't going to bounce out of bounds. I better field it and see what I can do something with it. So ball at the 30. Herb in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the left. Hands it off to Russell. Has a big hole.
There he goes.
35, 40, 45. Out near
there you
midfield.
go, baby. That's how you do it, Matt. You just strap it up. You tell your big boys, let's go, guys. This game ain't over. We got just about 8 minutes left. Just start leaning on your big boys. And what do? We focus on a game of 10 yards. All you need is a first down. Move it up. First down, move it up.
And here's another carry to Russell right up the middle. 40, 35. Tripped down as he falls forward across near the 30.
Love it. I am telling you what, man, I wish I could strap it up with these kids right now. The hairs are standing up everywhere on it. Just keep yourself focused.
They're actually going to give him the 28 on a gain of 20. And here he is again. Makes a move. Up the middle. Breaks it down to 20. Tackle from behind as he falls forward near the 15. Vincent Fay on the tackle. But Jacob Russell has said, get on my back, boys. We're going to the promised land, as we have another cramping Blue Jay.
How appropriate that just happens when, this one right here I question.
And that was a gain of 13.
Yeah, I don't know. He's showing that he's in great pain right now. But, it kind of makes you wonder, the Rams had the momentum right there. But you know what? They're not giving, what's working for them here, Matt, is they're not giving them any time to set up, to look over at the sidelines at their defensive coaches. They're just lining it up. They're giving it to their man. They're not focusing. See, this team's ready for Ian Herb to get the ball. They're not ready. They're not ready for number 4. Jacob is, he was our player of the game last week offensively for a reason. And he is just tearing it up. And what did I say? Don't take him up high. Some of these Blue Jays are trying to tackle him up high. That's why he keeps breaking tackles. This is what it's about.
7:31 on that S&K Painting fourth quarter clock. Jackson Milton with a 20-13 lead as we check that Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Jacob Russell has we started at the 30. What's that? 55 yards of rushing on 3 carries on this drive.
They're fired up. Now they got to get some points. That's all that matters here. You can get one more first down.
4 wide receivers. Herb in the shotgun. Russell to the left is the sidecar. And off to Russell. Across the 15. Gets low submarined on the diving tackle there by Caden Mitchell up from his free safety position.
Caden has impressed me not only offensively but defensively. And like I said, when you have two-way playing quarterback, they normally do.
We'll call it a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Ball at the Jackson Milton 12. Herb in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left. Runs the option, pitches it to Russell. Being chased down, but gets across the 10. Inside the 10, maybe near the 7.
It's let's see where we are. Where's he going to be?
I'm thinking 3rd and 2. I think he did get to the 7.
They can get to you. Yes, 3rd and 2, Matt. You're correct. Just get the first, guys. That's all you need to worry about.
Again, 3 wide receivers to the left. Shotgun for Herb. Sidecar to the right is Russell. As jumping across the line were the Blue Jays.
There you go. First down. First down, Rams. Guys are tired. They're not getting a break. The Rams are rushing up to the line of scrimmage. Let me tell you something. When an offense starts to get a little momentum and they don't give you any time to get set, and they're looking around, if you're listening to us, look at the helmets in blue. They're looking side to side. They have no idea what's going on right now.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
Was that a jump by Mineral Ridge?
Yes, it was. Move it back another 5.
So we'll be 1st and goal, I believe, at the 9.
That's all right. That's all right.
They're talking it over.
Well, yeah, maybe he got touched. He might have got touched.
Ian Herb trying to plead the case there. Nathan Brody out near the numbers. Brian Shaner also out of the numbers as both coaches, they're into it. Dead ball. False start on. We're going to bring it back to the 9.
What that was just pure excitement. That's all it was. Just calm down. Keep your head. It's first down, boys. 1st and 8.
Scoreboard says 8. My eyes tell me 9.
No,
Who knows?
it says in the scoreboard first.
With 1st and goal, we've got that Herb. Going to keep it around the right side. Just does get across the 10. Might have gotten down to the 8. In fact, I think it will be the 8 on a gain of 1.
They got to run that counter tray. They should pull Stacy and Chase Moore. Get them out in front of them.
Herb hands it off up the middle to Russell. Has a hole. Breaks the tackle. Dives forward to the 2.
Oh, he was so close to staying upright. See, you cannot hit him high. He bounces off players. You got to take him low.
Near side just actually, I think, marks him at the 3. 3rd and goal. Herb up the middle. Got tackled, and he's going to be short.
Looks like he's on the 1.
Bottom of that pile, 71. Brody Pugh saves a touchdown.
Here it is right here, Matt.
Herb up the middle.
Yes!
Touchdown.
Yeah, baby.
Ian Herb, the 1-yard touchdown plunge. And
what a drive.
Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard reads Jackson Milton 20, Mineral Ridge 19, extra point pending. 5:07 left on that S&K Painting fourth quarter clock. Landon Powell on for the extra point.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Herb to hold. He kneels at the 10. Snap is high, kick, it's down, but Powell able to drive it through.
Thank God.
Whoa, line drive. Not the prettiest kick we've seen Landon
but
Powell
it
make.
was good.
But hey, they don't give beauty points here in football. 5:01 left on the S&K Painting fourth quarter clock. We are knotted up at 20 on that Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds. You're listening to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Experience nature's bounty with Creations Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Now back to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast.
Matt Lipsack and Matt Epps here with you at Joe Layton Stadium, Easy Whitaker Field, Mineral Ridge, Ohio. The Jackson Milton Blue Jays and Mineral Ridge Rams are tied at 20 on the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard as we just had a 9-play, 70-yard drive for the Rams to tie this game up at 20.
That was just pure want and balls, baby. I'm sorry, that's what it was. And they just tore it up. Everybody did what they needed to do as a team.
70 yards was all on the ground, and I want to say Jacob Russell probably had at least 60 of it.
Yeah, he was a beast.
Powell to kick it off. He'll drive it deep.
Nice.
Mitchell going to field it at the 10. 15, near side 20, 25, 30, 35, tackled at the 40 by the kicker, Landon Powell.
Tell you what, number 23, Blake Basista, sure came close to looking like he got a block in the back on that play. I'm not being one-sided here. It was darn close.
31-yard return for the Blue Jays. They're going to put it in action at their own 41-yard line.
Come on, defense. Caden McCune trying to get that defense fired up.
As the Jackson Milton Band also bringing the noise, so is the Mineral Ridge Band. Mitchell's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers. He's going to cut around to the left. That was an illegal block there on Stanky. He's going to be called for it.
Oh, yes, sir.
There might have been even 2 as
move him back.
Mitchell went around left side to the Ram 46.
Yeah,
but
he hit Ethan Pemberton, got jacked with an illegal block.
Stanky came up and hit him right between the numbers. And Matt, you know as well as anybody, you see an opponent's numbers on his back, you don't hit him.
No, that's automatic 15 right there.
So we'll see where they spot the penalty at. So yeah, legal block in the back. Foul was about at the 45. I think they're going to put it down at the 35 of Jackson Milton, and it will be first down again.
10 yards, I'm sorry. I said 15.
As we hear bad refereeing from down the bleachers to the left, and I'm sorry, but that was clear as day to me. So 1st and 16. And I believe that it is going to be Mitchell to take the snap. Has 3 wide receivers. White is the sidecar. Mitchell rolling left. Pass across the middle. Caught by a guy. No, he dropped it.
It hit the ground for sure. Now, I don't have your eyes. I saw it from up here bounce.
I saw it pop up in the air. I thought his hands might have still been underneath it. However, they are going to rule it incomplete. Mitchell, just 4 for 12 passing here this evening.
How funny how much the fans on this side of the field love these referees about 10 minutes ago.
He came into the game completing 65.6% of his passes tonight, only 33%. So 2nd and 16, 4:42 on the S&K Painting fourth quarter clock. We're tied at 20, says the Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard. Counter draw to White, breaks a tackle, gets across the 35, maybe to the 37, and Jackson Milton's sideline up in arms about maybe some pushing and shoving after the whistle.
Preston Holbrook on the tackle.
So we're called 3rd and 16, no, 3rd and 17. I'm putting that ball at the 37.
They're saying Russell helped. There were 2 on that play. Then we'll give each one half, Jacob Russell and Mr. Holbrook.
So 3rd and 14, ball at the 37. Mitchell, shotgun. Looks right, throws the screen. White coming to the near side, breaks the tackle, gets across the 45, but only about a gain of 6 or 7. So 4th down upcoming.
They run that. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think they're going to need about 6.
You know, and they run that very well. They're drawing the linemen upfield. Linemen start thinking that, man, look at all this. I could just go rush it. You got to keep it back. They're drawing you upfield.
Mitchell under center. Blue Jays are not going to punt. In motion comes White. They jump. And it's going to be 4th and close. We're going to see where they put it. I think it's going to be 4th and half a yard as the marker is at the 49, but the ball was just inside the 45. So it is 4th and half a yard.
Guys, you got to keep your eye on the ball on those situations. 4th and short, keep your eyes on the ball.
3:18 left on the clock.
Fill the middle, guys.
Mitchell under center. Mitchell on the sneak. Pushes the pile. I don't know.
It's close. It's going to be close. They're going
to give it to him. Caden Mitchell dives forward for 1 and gets the 1st down.
Their defense has to step it up because this is at that time period, you know, that you don't want to let them, you know, have a 3-minute drive down the field and get points and you're out of time. Just come on, guys.
So 3:04 and moving on the S&K Painting fourth quarter clock. 4 wide receivers, trips to the right. Shotgun snap coming from Mitchell. Keegan sidecar left. He's going to hand it off to Stanky on the tight end and around.
There you
but
go.
Holbrook blows it up in the backfield.
And I'm going to tell you what, he was so fired up pre-play. He was just going nuts on the field. He did a great job getting in there. He is one of the best players I have seen all season long defensively.
Loss of about 1.5 as they mark the ball just on the Jackson Milton side of midfield.
And need I remind you, Matt, he is a sophomore.
So moving clock has us at 2:20 as there are 10 seconds on the play clock as the Blue Jays break the huddle. They're going to have to hustle here. They're not even lined up. 5 seconds now. Mitchell's still taking his time. He just barely got it away. Mitchell rolling out to the right, floats it ahead, and it's caught by Stanky. 45 breaks the tackle of Holbrook. 40 dives forward near the 1st down. And they are going to give him the 1st down. He got down to the 37-yard line.
He's still in bounds, though, so they should roll that clock.
Just need to spot the ball. And there that clock does wind. I heard the ready for play, but why isn't the clock running?
It is.
Okay, there it goes.
Guys, this is when your leaders, your big playmakers need to step up. We need a turnover right now.
Ball at the 37. Keegan White to take the snap. White. Huge hole off the left side. 30. 25. Breaks the tackle. Inside the 25 to the 22. Gain of about 13 or 15 rather. And a 1st down.
Guys, get your heads up. I see too many hands on the hips, heads looking down. This game ain't over. Get your heads up.
It's going to be Mitchell to take the shotgun snap. Trips in a bunch to the right, single wide receiver to the left is Faye. Mitchell to Stanky, dropped the ball, and it's loose, but I think Stanky got back on top of it.
Man. Clock still running.
It's like a loss of 2.
Come on, guys.
We'll call it second and a long 11. Whoa! As coming across
Holbrook
was Holbrook. Went through a hole in the line, untouched. 37 seconds left in regulation. Going to be 2nd and 6.
Still isn't over, guys. You can shut them down right here. Strip the ball. Punch the ball. Everybody punch the ball. Come on, guys. Strip, punch, scratch. Anything you can do to get that ball out.
On the defensive penalty, the clock stops. 37 seconds left on that SNK painting. 4th quarter clock, ball to 19. 2nd and a long 6. We may even call it 7. Mitchell will take the snap. He's going to go to the right. To the 20, tries to cut it back, but he's jumped on and then gang tackled at the 20. Timeout. Blue Jays with 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
And again, I have to go back to that 3rd phase of the game. You know, if we would not have had that low snap, this would be a point difference up for the Rams right now, instead of tied up. So just for any of you young ball players out there and think that special teams, you know, on Madden is the boring part and everything, it's just as important.
So 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, somewhere in there. Ball's at the 20 at the near hash. 28 seconds left on the SNK painting 4th quarter clock. We're knotted up at 20.
Let's get this game to overtime, Rams. Let's go.
Blue Jays have 1 timeout remaining. Mineral Ridge has 2. Blue Jays break the huddle. Mitchell under center. Trips in a bunch to the right. White's the back. Faye split out to the left. Hands it off to Stanky. Breaks a tackle at the 20. 15. Gets up near the 1st down, but does not get it. Clock is... Did somebody call a timeout? I didn't see anybody's whistle blow. There's the stop clock. As the clock ticks to 10 seconds. Looks like we're about to have a 4th and 1.
Watch the ball, guys. Keep your eyes on the ball. Do not give it to them.
And they may be calling for a measurement here.
That's a smart thing to do for the coaching staff of the Blue Jays. He seems to think they have it.
So again, 10 seconds left. 1st down.
Yeah, I mean, it really makes no difference, everybody. I mean, there's 10 seconds on the clock. They can shut this down. Defense can get the big turnover right now. Somebody punches this ball out. Somebody just makes a play. Again, this is when leaders step up.
So we're going to spot it at the 12, maybe the 13. Mitchell under center, 2 in the backfield. Mitchell rolling out to the right, throws it to Stanky. Stanky at the 5, tackled by Holbrook. Quick timeout, but I don't know if he got it.
That's the game. This should be overtime. No way. No.
Stanky's complete.
Both sides think it's over. The Blue Jays think that they have a second. The other side thinks it's over.
I think 1 second.
Yeah, they're going to give them 1 second.
And so timeout Blue Jays with 1 second.
This is what it's all about, everybody. This is the game of football.
This is the ball at the 7. Oh boy, Matt.
Wow.
We saw some fireworks and heroics here in week 1. They're going to bring Sean Kahn on for the field goal.
Call a timeout. Call a timeout. Call a timeout.
And there's the timeout by Brian Shaner.
You got to freeze him.
A 25-yard field goal.
You got
upcoming.
2 of them. Freeze him. He's a kid. No offense to any parents out there, but he's just a young kid. Freeze him. You got 1 left. Freeze him again.
So
make him think about it.
Only 5 yards longer than an extra point.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Kahn, right?
Yeah, Sam Kahn.
Sam Kahn. His 2 extra points he's kicked. One didn't look great, but the first one was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 second left on the S&K painting.
We know, there's, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. My heart is flying, just like everybody across the field. You got 1 timeout left for the Rams. You got to use it. You got to freeze him again. He's a kid. That has a huge effect on a young psyche. It has a huge effect on a college kid.
I wish I had time to check my heart rate on my Apple Watch.
Me too. I don't even have my watch on. Mine's flying.
So the far side judge came in and wanted to talk to our official. So the ball's at the 7. I think they were going to spot the field goal at the 15. Ball at the near hash. So a 25-yard field goal upcoming. Looking off the right foot of Sam Kahn, the senior. As our officials are huddling around the 10. Not 100% sure what's going on here. Brian Shaner out at the numbers.
Here he is. What's he doing?
Not sure what there really is to discuss here unless Mineral Ridge tried to call another timeout. Brian Shaner looking for some kind of explanation on the far side. So our referee's now talking to Coach Shaner, and I wonder if Mineral Ridge did try to call a timeout, and they're going to call him for a 5-yard penalty.
They did.
Because the clock has to run. You can't call back-to-back timeouts.
Right. That was not.
So now it's just an extra point. Ball at the right hash. Kahn, the right-footed kicker. Snap is back. Hold us down. Kick is up. The kick is good. Sam Kahn with a 20-yard field goal at the buzzer. Your final score here from Joe Lane Stadium. The Jackson Milton Blue Jays 23 and the Mineral Ridge Rams 20. We're going to go ahead and step aside for 2 minutes, and then we'll be back with the post-game show. You are listening to the Berserk Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
With over 30 years of experience, Beduric's Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333.
Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut french fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business and wish good luck to the Rams.
If you love history, head over to YouTube and check out Blogging Through History. Hosted by Mineral Ridge High School graduate Chris Mowery, Blogging Through History visits historic sites to explore not only the well-known figures and events of the past, but also compelling stories that maybe you've never heard before. Chris would also like to wish his niece Amira Emsch and the Mineral Ridge Rams the best of luck for a successful 2023 season.
Experience nature's bounty with Creations Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Now back to the Beduric's Butcher Block High School football game of the week on CityView Sportscast.
Welcome back inside Joe Lane Stadium, Easy Whitaker Field in Mineral Ridge, Ohio, where your final score tonight on that Jesse's Dairy Cove scoreboard, Jackson Milton 23 and Mineral Ridge 20. A 20-yard field goal at the buzzer by Sam Kahn.
A defensive lineman.
Jackson Milton the win.
You know, Matt, this really stinks right now. I know how much this hurts. I have been on both sides. I've been on the side of the Blue Jays where they are right now, and I've been on the side of the Rams right now. But there's something I have to say that a good coach, Jim Tressel, once said to me and a group of boys at Youngstown State who were in some championships years ago. We lost a very tight game. It was a heartbreaker. And he looked at us and he said, "It does stink. It doesn't feel good. But it was early in the season. And sometimes, and I want you all to listen to this, sometimes you can learn more from a loss than from a win. A loss sometimes can have an effect on a team that can bring you together like nothing else, not even a big win, and be the cause of you having a championship season." So it's all on the team, the coaching staff, how they respond to this. But take the positives along with the negatives. This could be the reason that this team goes to greatness this year.
Final drive for the Jackson Milton Blue Jays, 5 minutes and 32 seconds, 13 plays, 52 yards. Big return by Caden Mitchell there. And Aiden Stanky almost fumbled the ball, almost fumbled it away there on the final drive. As really kind of the story of this second half, the offense of Jackson Milton just going into ball control mode. They had drives of 11 plays, 6 plays, 8 plays, and then the final was 13 plays to just, 7 plus 9 is 16 plays for Mineral Ridge in the second half. Did get a touchdown out of it to tie the game at 20 with 5:32 left, but Jackson Milton just went into ball control mode.
As let's see if we can get you a scoring recap here. Second quarter, a 17-play, 97-yard drive for Jackson Milton that took a large chunk of the second quarter clock. Ended in a 3-yard touchdown run for Caden Mitchell, 7-0, Jackson Milton. Ensuing drive for Mineral Ridge, 7 plays, 69 yards, a 6-yard touchdown run for Ian Erb. Next possession for Mineral Ridge, 6 plays, 37 yards, and a 12-yard touchdown run by Ian Erb, but the extra point was blocked, and we went into halftime with a 13-7 lead for Mineral Ridge. Out came the Blue Jays with the second half kickoff. 11 plays, 77 yards, but stopped at the 3. Took 7 minutes and 9 seconds off of the third quarter clock. Mineral Ridge forced a punt from their own end zone. Nice return by Vincent Fay to the 22. And 6 plays, 22 yards, a touchdown. I believe that was the... let's see if I can jump backwards here in my... let's see here. Believe it was a touchdown run for Caden Mitchell as he had 2 on the evening. So that gave the Blue Jays a 14-13 lead on the next drive for Jackson Milton. 8 plays, 40 yards, and a touchdown to take a 20-13 lead as they went for 2, and Aiden Stanky was stopped short on the 2-point conversion as they tried to make it a 2-score game. Ensuing Mineral Ridge possession, 9 plays, 70 yards, and a touchdown. I believe it was Ian Erb with, I think, a 6 or 7 yard touchdown run. But then that left 5 minutes and 32 seconds for Jackson Milton to drive 13 plays and 52 yards and kick a 20-yard field goal off the foot of Sam Kahn to get us our game winner. Let's take a look at some offensive stats. Mineral Ridge, 30 carries for 135 yards, 4 catches for 80 yards, 2 for 8 on third down, 1 for 2 on fourth down. Jackson Milton, 53 carries for 225 yards, 7 catches for 69 yards, 5 for 16 on third down, 2 for 6 on fourth down. Take a look at some individual statistics. Mineral Ridge, Jacob Russell, 11 carries. Actually, I think it was 12. I think I'm missing one in my stats. So we'll say 12 carries for in the area of 80 yards. Ian Erb, 14 carries for 44 yards and 3 touchdowns. Owen Shingledecker, who was hurt in the second quarter, 4 carries for 17 yards. Landon Bingham, 1 rush for 2 yards, as I think he ran a quarterback sneak there. Shingledecker was 3 for 5 passing for 47 yards. Ian Erb was 1 for 6 for 33 yards and an interception. Brady Balestrino, 2 catches for 65 yards. Ian Erb, 1 catch for 9 yards. Julian Rossi, 1 catch for 6 yards. Let's take a look at the Jackson Milton stats. Aiden Stanky, 17 carries, 81 yards, and a touchdown, 1 fumble, which was recovered. Caden Mitchell, 21 carries, 76 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Keegan White, 13 carries, 63 yards, and 1 fumble that was recovered. Vincent Fay, 1 carry for 2 yards. Caden Mitchell was 7 for 15 passing for 69 yards. 5 of those catches went to Aiden Stanky for 60 yards. 2 catches by Keegan White for 9 yards. And, you know, Matt, it didn't come into play, but this was the first game where the Mineral Ridge defense did not force a turnover. They did get a few fourth down stops, but were not able to play takeaway. They had a couple of shots, a couple of fumbles by Jackson Milton. They had maybe 1 or 2 decent shots and an interception. But, I mean, really, turnovers did not play a part in this game at all. And really, it just kind of came down to, you know, a few very small mistakes. You mentioned the missed extra point, but I guess at the same token, the field goal at the end would have given Jackson Milton a 2-point victory instead of a 3-point victory.
Yeah, we'll really never know how, you know, the way the game would have went if that extra point would have been made, because it changed the whole outset of how this game was played, because there was a missing extra point here and there. When it all comes down to it, there were a lot of mistakes made on the Rams side of the field. They're going to have to go to, unfortunately, the game film, which is not a fun thing to do when you win sometimes. And it's definitely not a fun thing to do when you lose. It's not fun for the coaches. They have to watch it twice. They watch it by themselves than they watch it with their players. There's going to be a lot of players getting chewed up tomorrow morning, and they should. The coaches also should be chewing themselves up. And trust me, everybody, if there's anybody listening still, as heart-wrenching as that is, they're going to be blaming themselves just as much as any player will. But guys, this was only game 4. This is not the end of the year for the Rams. Let's not forget that. Losing one game is not a season. And as I said before, sometimes you can learn more and have more impact on how your season goes by losing a game like this, instead of winning it. Trust me, I've been there. I've been on those teams. I was on a team at YSU that won a national championship, having one of those losses during the season that felt like it hurt so bad that was the end of our year. So it hurts, but they'll get over it and they'll play ball.
So Matt, now somehow we need to pick our player of the game awards, and I'll let you go ahead and explain that while I try to chew this over, because I mean the stats from Middle Ridge individually, they nothing really is jumping off the page at me. Why don't you go ahead and tell the folks listening about our player of the game?
So our players of the game award is a group of great sponsors who back our players up. That's Colleen Moore Photography, Joe Eckenrode, who owns the Niles Belleria Pizza. Most importantly, you have Select Sportswear, and you have Badurik's Butcher Block. They all sponsor it. They do a great job for us. We want to thank them for everything that they do. And it is hard having a loss and having to pick that, but it's something that we're going to do. And I have somebody defensively that I would like to pick. I think he had a great game. Is the sophomore number 58 Chase Moore. He was our magnet, so to speak, tonight defensively. He played a great game, and again, he's a sophomore. He was all over the field. He did a great job.
Is it okay if I go with Ian Erb? All 3 touchdowns.
You can win them multiply.
Yeah, all 3 touchdowns for Middle Ridge. Had to step in and play quarterback. Mm-hmm. And Jacob Russell may have put up more rushing yards, but I really feel like Ian Erb had to take control of the game offensively for Middle Ridge, if for no other reason than Owen Shingledecker went down with that injury, and we do hope that Owen is doing okay. But I do believe that Ian Erb stepping in and leading at least the game tying drive there in the fourth quarter for the effort. I mean, Jacob Russell shouldered a lot of that running the ball. I think of those 70 yards. I want to say he probably had 60 or 65 of them on that one drive. But Ian Erb really took control of the game for Middle Ridge on offense. So I think I'm going to go ahead and award him this week's player of the game.
So congratulations. And, I just want to real quick, my show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, has not started back up for this season yet. We're planning on starting next week. I am also a sponsor for that. But congratulations for Ian Erb and for young man Chase Moore on getting this week's players of the game. I also wanted to mention, don't forget, linemen. At the end of the year, we're going to be picking our Beast Award for the offensive and defensive lines. Best player that we see all year long, me and Matt are going to decide, and they will be chosen as our Beast offensive, defensive lineman player of the year award.
So next week, Middle Ridge, I think we're going to be right back here to take on the Waterloo Vikings, who I believe are 0-4 on the season. See if I know that they got, I think it was 56-0 Springfield over top of
Waterloo.
Yeah, over top of Waterloo. I have way too many apps open on my phone.
I'm right with you, brother. I apologize to everybody out there. We're both looking at our.
We're trying to find it. See, Springfield. Waterloo, yeah, it was Springfield 56, Waterloo nothing. Actually, Waterloo 2-2 on the season. So those 2 wins for Waterloo, at the very least, going to
word home.
Going to help the computer points if Mineral Ridge is able to get out of Joe Lane Stadium next weekend with a victory. We will be on the air at 6:45 here on City View Sportscast, a proud member of the iMedia One Network. Matt, any final thoughts?
Yeah, just to keep your heads up, guys. You have family listening right now. Just tell your boys to keep their heads up. They played hard. They made mistakes. It's a game of football. These are all just let's be honest. They're children. They're very young men who are playing the greatest game on the planet. That right now it feels like it's the end of the world, but it's not. This loss can catapult this team to a championship. It's all in how they respond. So just keep your head up. Take your shots tomorrow morning and the fun, quote unquote, you're going to be having watching films, and you'll be back on the field practicing for Waterloo. And you know an easy way to get over this? Make Waterloo pay.
So for Matt Ench, I am Matt Lipsack. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Bedurks Butcher Block High School Football Game of the Week. We will catch you next week from right here at Joe Lane Stadium in Mineral Ridge, Ohio. And again, the pregame show starts at 6:45. Sound out. Fade to black.
We thank you for joining us for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
WWE superstar Alberto Del Rio. Take 1.
Behold the angry giant.
Try it again, Alberto.
Behold the angry giant.
Perfect. Good luck tonight.
Behold the angry giant.
Yay! Read me another one, Dad.
This is WWE superstar Alberto Del Rio. It only takes a moment to make a moment. Take time to be a dad today.
Visit fatherhood.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
Dr. Ashdown and Dr. Carnivus have been making Happy Feet in the Mahoning Valley for 35 years. Our offices are located in Cortland, Champion, Austintown, Columbiana, and Howland. Our Howland office has relocated to 8601 East Market Street to the top of the hill. Advanced Podiatry offers sports medicine and treatment plans for all ages. You can also request an appointment online